everyone.
Hello. 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 Bug, congratulations on being first.
Yeah. Also, Nara saying, I'm distraught Pichu installed Genshin of all things when Nikke was right there. When we've been glazing the fuck out of Nikke.
I mean, Genshin is pretty good if you
Like, I've said this before,
occasionally.
I'll say it again.
Yeah.
I will happily, emphatically, enthusiastically, with great gusto, shit on every single gacha live service element that Genshin Impact has, without any remorse, no matter what anybody thinks. But the game, if you took away all the rest, it's a very good game with very beautiful artistic elements to it. But because of its awful gacha elements, it's not a good game in that way.
I mean, okay, at least it's not as bad as, like, have you heard the news on what not Nikke, what am I saying? Infinity Nikki did
Yeah, no,
recently.
the devs butchered the game, apparently.
Yeah, so, for me, I'm kind of like, I think I owe Genshin a little bit of apology when I was blasting their stuff in the past. At least it's not as bad as that.
Yeah, no, like, the Nikki devs just changed everything for the worse. And Genshin has always been good until you engage with its live service gacha elements, then it became garbage.
Yeah, no, thank you for the tier 1 subscription.
14 months.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's not showing up in my normal chat. There it is. Oh, my chat is slow. That's what's happening. What the heck? Anyway.
Those emotes that he used, like, I know that's a rat with a knife, but from the zoom level I'm at, it looks like a rhino with, like, power cords.
Oh my god. That's actually a good thing to note. Just because I used to be a graphics design major, and a lot of times I would be like, okay, Han, I'm gonna zoom this out, and I'm gonna tell you to make some changes based on what I see. And so, that's a good thing to know, actually.
That's fair. Some of the changes to Infinity Nikki results in character stories not making any sense.
Right, they completely butchered the story, too. Like, seriously?
Yeah, like, I had no intention of playing Infinity Nikki, just not what I'm into. But I feel really bad for the people that were having a good time with the game, and then it got ruined.
Yeah, I was probably going to avoid it just for the fact that it was like, yes, this is... I will absolutely waste all of my time in here, and having an addictive personality doesn't help much either.
Yeah,
because I will be very tempted to spend.
You and I are very much alike. I wouldn't say necessarily I have an addictive personality. I have an obsessive one.
Ah. No, I have an addictive personality, and it doesn't help that I've had a few alcoholics in my family tree as well. So, yeah. So it's probably best to just not do that. I have spent a bit of money on Genshin, so that's why I had to step away from it. Like, not whale sizes, but dolphin amount of money, and I'm not proud of it.
Yeah, you feel bad about having spent that money.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah, I also feel bad about the money I spent in Genshin as well. And not to fuel the tribalism, I have not felt bad about any of the money I've spent on Nikke so far.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah, but still, like, all the shit I give Genshin, I do not just hate an entire thing when I can see the good elements of it, and Genshin's got a lot of good elements. It's just that the whole product is ruined by a lot of the bad.
Yeah. That's fair. I'm in Genshin because music. Genshin has fantastic music. I use a lot of the music for D&D stuff.
Yeah,
so
Genshin has a lot more all-purpose music for almost any setting, especially fantasy. And while Nikke has songs, Nikke has, like, that's kind of like the difference. Genshin has, background music. Nikke has songs, and Nikke also more fits, like a modern cyberpunk aesthetic.
That's fair. That's completely fair. Yeah, you can definitely use Genshin for like more wider general fantasy. That's why I use a lot of it. But yeah. And Star Rail and ZZZ because of musical character. Oh, interesting.
I mean, to be fair, even though I don't intend on playing Wuwa, I saw they had a green bard elf character, and I'm like, oh my god, why do you have to make a character specifically for me? The only way it could be any more for me is if she were a paladin.
Is your dream girl a bard paladin?
Yes. An elf one at that, with red hair and an Irish or Scottish accent.
Oh my gosh.
Or German or Welsh.
Or German or Welsh, okay. Oh my goodness. You see the salad I made? Wait, you made that quote-unquote salad? That was beautiful. I dream of salads like that.
Yeah, you have a... Wait, I need to see this now. Where would that be in your server?
Yeah, check the... No, not in my server. Go to the Night Rain Nerds, and just scroll up a little bit.
Oh, right, yeah. No,
it's a quote-unquote salad.
That was sent at the beginning of the day, and so I just looked at it like, huh, as I was waking up and forgot about it.
I forgot to respond, so I guess I'll do it now, man, I dream about making salads like that. It's a shame I don't have any of the components. You're really lucky, Ben. Maybe you should share some next time.
Bro, like, that does look good, but I would probably just make 2 sandwiches, one with the brisket, one with the burger.
Yeah. No, that's fair, that's fair. Oh.
Also
sometimes I see like oh, yeah?
I was gonna be referring to what was going on in chat, but you can say what you were gonna say first.
Oh yeah, no, I just sometimes I see a lot of shorts where people like make these like calorie-filled like crazy like creations, and I'm just like, man, that's probably not good for you, but man, do I want to bite.
Let me get a piece. Come on,
yeah.
Give me a piece.
Come on, you can share. There's like too much for you there. Please let me be the seagull that steals like part of your fries.
No, the seagulls steal the whole fries.
Don't tell them.
No, it's like that Mr. Meaty episode where he asks like, "Can I have a bite?" and he eats the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you know the meme with like the spoon for an ice cream, like the ice cream. It's like
yeah.
Can I have some of your ice cream? Okay, only a spoonful, and they get like a giant spoon. That's me.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious. But looking at chat with what Nara was talking about when it came to like the Nikke Genshin discussion, should be cleared. I tease mostly. Dislike MiHoYo and anything they touch, but have fun with what you like. Just know that Nikke is peak, while Genshin is to me at least. That's also just a thing with MiHoYo. No matter what the quality of their games are, the way they're making their games is that it's creating this bubble to where you have exclusively just MiHoYo gamers. And I think that's a little bit sad.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Shadow, you're right, though. Warframe does get gacha right. You don't have to spend money on it. It's just addictive, and you just keep going through the same loop over and over again to get the dopamine.
I mean, you never have to spend money on any of these games. It's just but that's always the argument that a lot of defenders will do. It's like, oh, you can play this game without spending a dime. Yeah, but is it realistic for me to have fun without doing so?
Yeah, it's kind of, most people will be like, oh, well, the game was free, so I can spend $20 on it. And it's like, oh, I only spent $20 on it, so I'll just spend another 20. And then eventually, that was like literally my logic going into Genshin. It was like, oh, I've only spent $100 on it. It's free. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the last time I spent money was months ago.
Yeah, whereas me, like, at this point now, with me spending money on Nikke, I'm just like, I know I'm gonna be spending money here. I don't need to defend myself, I just need to budget.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair. Yeah, but I had to get away from that because it's like, oh, sheesh, because I say I need this character and it's the only time I'm going to spend, but what happens when the next pretty boy comes out? It's like, what am I supposed to do? It's a never-ending cycle. I know it is.
Exactly.
Oh, anyway.
Actually
Tried playing a bard paladin.
He was a half-orc and used bagpipes.
Amazing.
I like that.
I love that. You get your Scottish element in there. This sort of. I mean, they got pointy ears. Surely that counts, right? Like.
Now, I want it to be an elf. Now, granted, with an orc, he and I would be best pals.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, football or American football?
Yes.
Oh.
I think I'm way
Anyway.
behind, but Nikkei doesn't just have cyberpunk aesthetic songs. The game has music of so many genres, and it's all peak. I mean, yes, that is true, and I agree, but it's mainly, like, all modern-ish things. Like, it's like, I wouldn't really expect any of them to be played in a fantasy setting, unless, like, you were putting, like, a steampunk boss, or if it's, like, one of the more melodic tunes, like The Pilgrim, or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Lol, no, it's just a stupid meme. Nah, you're fine, but... Look, but it was a funny meme, okay? I love Revenant 1, 2. Oh yeah, the Revenant! That was so cute. I need more Revenant wielding giant stupid weapons. Anyway.
Yeah, I've just been liking every Revenant meme on Twitter, and my Twitter timeline now, thankfully, is just a lot of Revenant memes.
I may just search. Yeah, I was hesitant about posting, like, the other one because I'm like, oh, you guys probably saw it already. And you guys, I think, Lucky, you said you did see the other one, the Friday night one, the Hop On Night
Yeah,
Raid. But, yeah, you know what, though, I think I've made a decision. I'm just gonna post whatever memes I find, and you guys can say if you've seen it or not. And, yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with repeats from my end.
I mean, they're good. I always love seeing all the art people have been making of the Revenant with the bonk stick. So much so that people are now, like, confusing her and Bibu with the big bonks.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I've seen her play a lot of Executor?
Executor is how I say it.
You know what? Executor. Yes. I'm gonna just switch between them. I have no control over this. Yeah. The executive. He's just wearing a suit.
Exactly.
Oh. But anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Genshin needs to really step up and listen. More like give us an effing shop for the old event items and old event art. Agreed, QB. 100% agreed. I've missed... Oh, I have one event weapon that I ran out of time for, and so it only has, like... It's like rank 4, whatever they called it. I forgot what it was. But it pisses me off. It's like the King of the Sea sword. That stupid thing, the meme one.
Oh, the fish.
I still want... Yeah. I needed that stupid sword. I wanted it. And it's only at rank 4 because I ran out of time and could only get to there. I'm so mad about that still.
The one event I would I would reinstall Genshin for if they brought back old events was the event with Fischl. Because Fischl is one of my favorite characters in Genshin.
Die Prinzessin! Oh my god.
The Prinzessin der Verirrung.
She doesn't even say it right.
I know, but but I shall respect the Prinzessin.
Of course. She doesn't say it right that I trip up over.
I mean, did I say the event correctly with her? Immernachtreich?
Yeah, it's... I think it's Immernachtreich? You have to... But... Yeah, I might be pronouncing it wrong too. I realize that a lot of my German is rusty at this point, because even if I say the stupid umlauts, which I've been drilled on by Lord Dominus, who grew up in Germany, apparently, even I cannot get away from the stupid umlaut. I can't. It will haunt me for the rest of my life. Even if I pick up German again and like continue to learn, it will be always like, how do you pronounce Österreich? No, wrong. I will never. I won't. I won't live at Ret Town anyway. I'm very animated today. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's gonna be good for when we interact with the colorful characters of Footfall.
Oh, good. Okay. Anyway, it's not brisket, it's a giant rib. Okay, fair enough. I thought it was a brisket too, but I think I let Lucky gaslight me.
I only said it once. I did not. I was not fucking gaslighting you, okay?
Guys, he's no kidding. I'm not even gonna do that joke. Oh my god.
Gaslighting isn't real. You're crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh, have a good night, Ben. I'm sorry. Anyway. Koro stole my attention for Wuwa PGR.
Punishing Grey Raven.
Punishing Grey Raven, not so much. Ah, that's fair.
I know with Punishing Grey Raven, that one is also Trauma Simulator with really good music.
Yeah. Zen is, another streamer friend, is really into Punishing Grey Raven. So much so that I think one of the voice actors showed up in his chat for a little bit. Which was really cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but yeah, no, seriously. Anyway. Let's see, where were we? I haven't spent money on Nikkei in a year and a half, and I'm still having a blast. Oh, that's good. That's the mark of a good game.
Yeah, no, like,
Anyway.
the only thing you miss out on Nikkei with not spending money is honestly really good cosmetics. But at the same time, Nikkei does monetize their cosmetics pretty poorly.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I don't expect gacha games to be perfect, honestly. It's kind of like, I don't know, gacha games are like my junk food for me, basically.
Yeah, but like, here's the way I've put it in my own head, and I haven't really said out loud. Nikkei wants you to get the characters, but if you just get unlucky enough to not get them, they just shrug their shoulders like, well, we tried. Whereas, you know, like, a Hoyo game is like, they don't want you to have the characters, at least since last I've played. It could be different now.
It's yes and no, kind of. They did make a few changes that I've liked, but they're still kind of stingy on a lot of different aspects, so, like I said, I don't know. Maybe it's you could probably chalk it up to it's like, oh yeah, it's the Stockholm syndrome, that Argent experience. It's like it's the sunk cost fallacy. She's sunk so much into it that she doesn't want to like admit that it's like completely at fault.
Well, now,
but
like, you've stopped. You have seen the problem and you left, so that's fine. It's the people that keep playing and don't acknowledge these problems when I show them the hard math.
No, that's completely fair. But yeah, I've seen Genshin like do some good stuff, and I think it's mostly because they did these things in Star Rail first and they've tested it, and it's like, oh, okay, we can get away with it and still make a ton of money. And is that necessarily a good thing? Probably no, definitely not. Anyway, but I appreciate the baby steps at least. I won't praise them for it, but I'll give them some credit, okay? Because I'm not going to yell at them for doing a good thing, but I hope they make bigger strides in the future. That's my position, at least.
Yeah.
Anyway. But yeah. As someone who did 3 years of German in high school, relatable. Oh my gosh. The stupid umlauts, I know. Did you have a parent that was just drilling you every second of the day on pronunciations and then to the point where you had PTSD?
I never took a German class in my high school, but a lot of my friends did because the German teacher was like probably the best teacher at our school, and I never had him. So I was like, "Damn, I wish I did."
I wish we had German at my high school. It was Spanish and only Spanish, and that was it. And it was just, and then on top of that, our Spanish teachers were pretty awful at teaching Spanish. So
that sucks. But one thing that I learned from them. And mind you, we were like 15-year-olds at this point, so the humor here, you'll understand why it applied to 15-year-olds. We learned what Iklibe Mushi means.
Okay.
Did you?
That's not how you say that, but
I
go
know
ahead.
I know it's not how you say it, but that's
Okay.
that's how we said it, and you know, and you do you know what that means, Argent?
Ich liebe, so I love, what was the last part? Because
Mushi.
that's the heart. I may have forgotten. Oh my gosh, I love.
It's an alternative way to call a cat.
Oh, it's like peep moths then for little birds.
What?
Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, peep moths.
Oh, no,
is...
I was using that to tell you what the word it means is, not that word.
No.
It starts with a P.
Still... Okay. Oh, I get. Oh.
Yeah. No, us
no,
15-year-olds repeated that to each other a lot because we thought it was funny.
Of course. Okay. I was about to be like, oh, it's like, oh, it's just the cute form of Katze. And it's like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Why do you have to ruin my innocence? I have no innocence anyway.
Yeah, no, that's why, I did. Even though that I do swear a lot, that one word, it's just the one swear word that I don't necessarily feel the most comfortable saying.
Fair enough. Okay. No, I was. Damn. I went to somewhere innocent. Yeah, no, apparently, northern, Germans from Hamburg, especially, they call, like, little songbirds peepmots.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's cute.
Honestly, with the German discussion, here's just your reminder to play Signalis, because it has you learn there's a lot of secrets in there if you know German.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Everyone has told me to play Signalis, and I'll get around to it, I promise.
It's a 12-hour playthrough, so long as you're not, like, dies 200 times like one guy I raided into. It's like a 12-hour playthrough.
Oh, that will be me. But it's... Here's the problem. It's probably not because I'll die 300 times. It'll be like, is there something over here?
Oh, no, that was me. That was me.
Tangent.
I am that methodical and thorough, and my playthrough was 12 hours.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright, no, that's more tempting then. That's... Because I thought I was looking at it, I'm like, oh no, this is like a 50-hour playthrough that I'm gonna finish in 100 hours, isn't it?
No, it's a relatively small game, but it did so much in those 12 hours that there's a reason it's my favorite game of all time.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, hold on. I see what's going on here. Sorry, my chat is being... my mobile chat is being stupid and I need to... Because
Fair.
I realize everything's slow, I can't see certain things I should be able to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get us through where chat is right now, so that way we can get to the game.
No, that's fair. That's a good idea.
Sonara says...
Because we promised we were going to talk to Adira and Pascal, and I think Cabela.
Yeah, and Cabela as well.
Yeah, there we go. Those were the...
Yeah.
So, that's who we were going to talk to.
With catching up with chat, Nara says, Punishing Grey Raven is doing a cool DMC collab. friend picked it up just for that. Honestly, understandable.
Yeah.
The only reason I wouldn't pick up another gacha game is because Nikkei's already got his claws in me, and because of my obsessive personality, I would then be hooked in further into any other gacha game I play if I really like it. So I'm sticking with just Nikkei.
No, that's fair. All right.
$49 bathtub. Are you referring to Helm's gacha skin back during the Ava collab?
No, that was Nikkei. No, that's absolute. Not Nikkei. I keep doing Infinity Nikki. Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's
egregious. Infinity Nikki. Yeah, that is egregious. That's what they did. That was.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh. Why are the names so similar? It's like even spelled. There's like just an E.
Yeah.
It's off.
Yeah, like one is Japanese for diary. The other is just an alternative way to spell Nike.
I know. Why do you do this to me?
It's a shame.
Oh my gosh.
With regard to...
And I don't even mean the same game. It's just I think sometimes my mouth says something faster than my brain does.
I mean, it's two vowels that are similar to each other.
Oh my gosh.
But,
yeah, that's a girl what, if I ever heard it. Yeah. Hi, Madam Lucario. Welcome in. You already knew this about me, though.
Yeah. With regard to characters in Nikkei, every character, short of collab units, are available at any time. Even seasonal units are not locked away forever after their time. That is true, but the reason I say Nikkei wants you to have the characters is because even though they come out with a new character every 2 to 3 weeks, they give you enough during the event of that character and just through normal playing that you always have at least a modicum of a shot to play that character, and they don't deliberately power creep them to make it a must-pull like some other games normally would. And like I said, they give you enough so that like they want you to have the characters because they like these characters just as much as you would, and so that's why they give you as much.
That's fair. But man, 2 to 3 weeks every character drop? That's more than Star Rail.
Yes, and but the thing is that they deliberately do not power creep these characters. Like the most recent character that came out, she's one that was stuck in NPC jail since the game's fucking launch, and she is very mid, very very mid. So if you're there for the gameplay, you can skip her. But if you are there because you're like, I liked this character since she came out, I'm gonna pull for her. And
fair enough.
And Nikkei's like, okay, bro, you want her? Go get her. We'll make sure you get her. You'll have a good enough shot with her. But hey, guess what? We're gonna have 2 collabs back to back next month. My wallet cries.
Ah. All right, very good. All right, shall we go ahead and get into this then?
Yeah, we shall.
We have to end up. We have to go to football. Yeah.
Oh, I love sports ball.
Yeah. I love sports ball. I am normal human man.
Reminds me of Art Ball and from Monster Prom.
Oh my god, Art Ball. Oh my gosh, I played Monster Prom once with Naomi, and that was amazing.
Fun fact,
I need to play the sequels.
The only reason I have watched JoJo's is because I made a deal with my friend Chris to watch JoJo's, one episode of JoJo for every half hour he plays Monster Prom with us, and I like JoJo now.
Yes! Good! That was a good deal. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, Nara did
say
Madam
Lucario. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Nara says something about Signalis. The difference is that it's 12 hours, but it wants you to play through multiple times, so it can turn into 50 hours. And if you include all the video essays, there's another 30 hours at least. Yeah, no, because Signalis is a video essayist's dream. Because I said this in my review of it. Every aspect of the game has a PhD level of thesis put into it. And I don't even say that as an exaggeration. I legitimately feel like you could write a PhD thesis about Signalis.
Ooh, okay. Talking, are we talking like, like Russian like novel type of like PhD type of deal, or is it like, you know what? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the point is
We're
that
gonna
the Rose Engine put an immense amount of thought into Signalis.
fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna have to give it a shot at some point. All right. Uh, right. Yeah. So, Madame Lucario runs. Excuse me, not her. She run. We have a friend who runs a tabletop game that's based around JoJo's
Oh my
for
goodness.
Madame Lucario. Yeah. And just hearing some of the craziness that comes out of it, it's amazing. There
Bro,
was
JoJo's is so insane. I feel like you can only play that with Powered by the Apocalypse.
I don't know what the system is that they do. I think it's a separate system. Though I have heard Powered by the Apocalypse once. Madame Lucario, do you know what system you're playing? Anyway. We're talking cosmic horror that makes you question what makes us human, among other things. Fair enough.
The themes of Signalis are as deep as the Marianas Trench, honestly.
Alright. Let's see. I think it might be similar to that system. Let me look it up. Okay. Would appreciate it. Alright. Let's go ahead and see what Adira has to say, because we've been standing in front of her for who knows how long, and she's...
You've been standing in front of her. I haven't been brought into the game yet.
Oh shoot! I forgot!
Yeah, I've just been on the main menu.
Hold on, Adira. I must take my leave. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot. I am so sorry. Oh, create lobby. What? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm inviting you.
Thank you.
I am so sorry about that.
No problem. There we go. We're
There
getting
we go.
right into it.
One of my favorite things is to think of ideas for stands. Yeah, they always have such crazy... Dare I say it? Crazy, bizarre...
Crazy, noisy, bizarre town.
Crazy, noisy, bizarre abilities. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's...
Whatever name I would give my stand, it would probably be one of Millie's songs.
Oh... No, that's a good choice.
Yeah, let me actually go to Millie's channel real quick while I'm loading in to see what songs have good names.
Yeah. I mean... The ones I've been listening to by her lately have been specifically... Actually, I can look that up. Hold on, I can't see chat for a moment. You guys are just going to have to panic.
Oh yeah, Iron Lotus. That's a cool name to give a stand.
Iron Lotus.
Yeah, it was for because they did the soundtrack for Library of Ruina.
Yeah, no, I remember that. I can't remember the specific theme for Library of Ruina that I've been listening to, though. That's the problem.
Children of the City.
There we go. Yeah, there it is.
JoJo stands are generally named after Western songs, bands, and musicians. Yes, but also bear in mind that we basically are only in the perspective. Actually, no, well, I feel like as though we can give liberty to any bands and whatnot to open it up all the more, because I mean it's like we don't have. While sure there are a lot of American artists and stuff, the well's gonna run dry soon enough. Also, I completely forgot to fucking put a going live into my server on Twitter.
Oh no. Well, we have time now, don't we?
Yeah, un moment.
Okay.
And into my server.
No, none of these are. Okay, I'm gonna. Ah, here we go. Galahad and Scientific Witchery. There we go.
Hmm.
That's the one I've been listening to the most.
Uh,
Goblin Slayer. I can't remember the name of. Will come back to me eventually.
My favorite one I came up with was Crazy Train. It forms a track under the target's feet and starts moving, forming from nothing in front of them and disappearing behind them. If the target doesn't stay on track, they get blasted with psychic damage. Oh, so you like just trap them? So they just put on Mr. Bones' Wild Ride.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, String Theocracy. There we go. Is the one I was listening to.
Ah.
And then Mortal with You.
Hmm. If you want some ideas for stands, I suggest looking up the ones used for 7th stand user fan game. It's basically what if there was self-insert and Stardust Crusaders, and it's surprisingly good, but the original stands they made for it are wild.
Okay. Oh, according to what I've searched up, it seems to run on amalgamation of D&D 5e due to the turn order, Fate Core due to the creative liberties for manifestations of stands in the story, Salvage Worlds due to the dice pools and action dice, and a few other systems like BESM, OVA, and Centennial Comics.
That is probably the most Frankenstein system, then, if it has all these explicit elements to it.
Yeah. It is, but I kind of like it. I've sat in on one of theirs, but now I think they've made changes since then because I excused myself from the server, due to some things, but I still like to listen in on the insanity that they like to tell me about. But yeah, no, it's you know what? It's kind of amazing. I I love it. Currently, the stands that I have for each of my characters in order are Pet Cemetery, Euphoria, and Sweet Dreams.
Imagine if someone just named their stand Roxanne.
Roxanne! Oh my gosh.
And you see, the Roxanne song I'm thinking of is from Moulin Rouge, to where it's just a really deep guy just going, Roxanne!
Oh my god.
It's actually really good with, like, the piano and everything.
Oh. Oh my gosh. That would be great. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're gonna run out of stand names anytime soon, because honestly, I was thinking of stuff from the Ramones, like Blitzkrieg Bop and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah, so those are my choices, basically. I want to be sedated as another one.
You see, I think we can eliminate the ones that are sentences, so nothing from Fall Out Boy or My Chemical Romance.
Oh, but don't you want to have the na 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 na?
Is that mainly making a joke because, like, don't a lot of their songs, like, have just full titles? Like, full sentences for their titles?
Sort of, but I feel like you know what? It would be pretty funny. You could kind of take it in a way where it's like they like shorten it. So it's like, I don't know. Well, I mean, actually, for My Chemical Romance, there's Black Parade, which is like
Well, it's Welcome to the Black Parade,
probably their most.
but that could be shortened to just Black Parade.
Yeah, just shorten it to Black Parade. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, just shorten that. It's like, did stream just go down?
Within the first hour?
Yeah. I am.
I mean, let's be honest. It's not that bad when we're just yapping here.
That is fair. I'm not happy, though. I'm so not happy. Okay, hold on. hold on. Where
What?
is... I would like it to stay on windowed mode, please.
Oof. While she's
I don't
resolving
know why
that,
it keeps reverting back to full screen, because all of my games have suddenly been like, yes, we're going to keep you in full screen even though you revert it literally every stream. Anyway.
while that's getting resolved, yeah, no, I saw what you said, Nara. But what if my favorite song is titled "Our Lawyers Made Us Change the Name of the Song So We Wouldn't Get Sued" by Fallout Boy?
I'm looking. Oh my gosh, amazed. Oh no! Oh! Oh shoot, hold on. Gothby raided into me.
Oh
Damn! Okay, hold on.
no!
Oh, refresh.
That's bad news bears.
Oh my gosh. I'm running again. I'm running. Hi guys. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, that is the worst. Oh my gosh. It's back. Please, welcome back, guys. Gothby. Welcome in. It's Goth Bay. I don't know why I called you Gothby there, but anyway. Goth Bay, how are you? I'm so sorry. That is like the worst timing possible.
Yeah, we had
Hold
some
on.
major technical difficulties there.
Oh, good. They can still hear you. Oh, gosh. I hope they didn't all leave. I hope not either. Oh, Ben just claimed first. Congratulations, Ben. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so stream crashed. That's been happening lately because they're putting in fiber into my neighborhood and it just likes to crash randomly. So I'm very sorry about that.
It thankfully is while we were yapping and not
gonna-
playing the game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna just snooze ads for you guys real fast so that we have at least 5 more minutes of talking before. But anyway, how was stream for you? I'm so sorry that happened. That was like the worst timing possible. No, Shadow, don't be sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I think. Do we need to do shared chat again? Oh no, it's on.
I already
Okay,
initiated
good.
it.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. There's a music group called Obscurest Vinyl and the Sticky Sweethearts, and their music is chaotic as all hell. Oh my gosh. Those are fantastic band names. We played a game called Voyagers of Nera. Ooh, what's that about? The dev came through? Oh my gosh.
That's
We were
always
just
cool.
talking. I know, that's so cool. We're still doing murder on Friday, by the way. Absolutely. Yes, we are committing a murder on Friday, and by murder, I mean Night Rain. We're murdering the bosses specifically. Anyway. That is... Okay, I'm gonna stop lamenting about the stream, because it should be fine now. And hopefully that means for the rest of the time, it'll be fine. But yeah. Spotty internet, it ain't much better on my end either. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. It sucks when both of us have spotty internet. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for sending that, Azure. I can take a look whenever I am not called upon to be voicing something in the moment.
Okay. Right. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Adira then. Okay. When Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. Okay. Oh my gosh. We could I guess we could just go down the list.
Yeah, you have yet to talk to her since the beginning of the game.
I see some stuff about the lens, so it does seem like there's like new stuff here, potentially. All right. Maybe we should check out Argenta again and see if she says anything else. Anyway. Uh, is this game something like Baldur's Gate? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's. Oh yeah. No, go ahead, Lucky.
It's basically Baldur's Gate 3, but with Warhammer 40K. However, it is not personally. It is not everything is voiced. Every interaction you have with your party members on the ship is voiced, and all like major story beats and all character introductions are voiced. But like the typical going through the adventure type stuff, that is not voiced. Which is part of the fun of streaming this game with someone else who can do different voices from you. You can then voice act everything.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered. I don't think any of my mods are here, so, shout out at Goth Bay.
One of the most creative things I've ever heard was a friend saying, my band would be called Have You Heard of My Band? And it could be a cover band. Every album would be covers of a specific band, so the albums would be like, have you heard of my band, Metallica? That's actually kind of cool. I like that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my gosh. But yeah, please follow Goth Bay. She's really cute. Alright. Anyway. She's wonderful and very welcoming. And it's great. And she plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, which I have an obsession with despite not playing it myself. I just watch other people play it.
Oh, so I'm sure you're happy about the Five Nights at Freddy's character being a killer.
Actually, I'm not really into Five Nights at Freddy's, but everything they've done for Springtrap and the lore and like the smooth animations and everything has been really fun to watch. So yes, I am quite excited about it. It's like a really fantastic chapter.
I saw the Classic Man D short talking about Springtrap, and I just saw how they operate, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? They were making killers that do this kind of shit now?
Yeah, they are. It's cool. It's so cool.
The last killer I personally paid attention to was like I don't remember his name, but he's like the Western guy with the gun. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But then like a few years later, and I learned that Magical Bard's in a fucking killer rate competition, which is cool, by the way. And I just see like all this new shit they made, and I'm like, bro, they've upped the design space of these killers so much.
No, they have. Like, did you see that Vecna was made a killer, by the way?
I did. I'm amazed. And I'm amazed it's D&D Vecna and not Stranger Things Vecna, because they had the fucking Demogorgon.
Yeah. Oh, but anyway, Gotham, you made your own album? That's sick.
Yo?
Wait, is that...
That's your ad
so
break.
cool. We got an ad break. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, ads, don't worry. We'll talk about it in a moment. I originally was not looking forward to the FNAF movie whenever they first announced it, but more and more stuff came out about it. I couldn't help but be amazed at how they made it. Yeah, I heard...
It was made. Yeah, it was made with the guy that made the original FNAF series.
You mean Scott Cawthorn? Yeah.
Yeah. So at the very least, there was an actual respect and collaborative effort to make something.
Yeah. No, I like that. I think Behavior worked with Scott Cawthorn on the Springtrap killer, for Dead by Daylight as well.
It's good. It's good these people are actually reaching out to the original creators and is making something they want to make. Who would have thought that that's all you need to make a spin-off series?
I know, seriously. But no, you know what's funny, actually, for Springtrap specifically? The FNAF community... Now, I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I, engage in it, casually. But apparently I came across a thing where apparently... Dead by Daylight has confirmed something about the FNAF lore that the community has been debating on for a long time.
That's hilarious.
I know, and it comes out in Dead by Daylight. It's so funny.
That's like the same way as like Yoko Taro puts all of his near lore in like other pieces of media and everything.
Oh my gosh! Oh no! Oh, that's great. Was it about the bite of 87? No, it
Was
not
that the
about
bite of 87?
Oh my god! That's such a.
Thank you,
Oh
Markiplier.
my god. Markiplier is a gem. No, apparently that wasn't the bite of 87, Mark. Even though probably it should have been. Oh, amazing. Oh, joking aside, I don't know much lore other than the bite of 87. There's a ton of lore. There's a
I
ton
know.
of stupid lore.
I know
I'm
children
not
get
even
put into the animatronics, and their souls are in these animatronics.
That's true, but Scott Cawthorn has gone down some crazy. You think, okay, that's the end of it, right? We don't need. No, there's more about like the science and like the stupid like politics between the owners of the restaurant and like the secret facilities and testing and like there's a thing called Remnant, which is actually what apparently they confirmed in the Dead by Daylight stupid thing, and yeah, it's. And then there's like a debate on whether the novels are canon or not, and apparently they sort of are, but they're not in other places, and it's, yeah, it's.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna begin to explain it, because one, I'm gonna get it wrong, and I'm not gonna be the next Matt Pat. Anyway, but oh my gosh, oh Gothbay, you're back,
Yeah.
right. You did make your own album. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. We
That is
got a
sick.
little bit into a FNAF discussion while you were gone. But anyway.
Also, Nara,
Um.
am I ready for Nier lore and Nikkei next month? Nara, I am in no fucking way ready for the Nier collab coming right after the Stellar Blade collab.
Oh my gosh. You made your beats as well? Oh, that's cool.
Yo.
Oh my gosh. Now Gothbay, do you have me on Discord by any chance? Please feel free to send that to me. It's a hip hop and R&B album? Ooh. Alright. No, that sounds awesome. I'm so happy for you. Oh my goodness. I do not yet oh, okay. Discord. Okay, excellent. Alright, before we actually engage in Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, give me un moment.
Gotta love how we're back to yapping for an hour with like a minute of gameplay, literally just interfacing with
I
Adira.
know. Mm-hmm. Alright. I just saw you. Wait, no, I just lost you. Hold on, there you are. Okay.
Out of all the introduced animatronics, I love Mr. Hippo. I just can only think of Moto.
Moto likes you.
I like 'em big. I like 'em
Oh my
round.
Yeah, no, you can go ahead and post it in the, hold on, there's self-promo. Yeah, right at the bottom of Manor Grounds, there's a self-promo, one. Please go ahead and post it there. Anyway.
I also would actually like to see this a fair bit.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, back to Warhammer.
Yeah, now to start being like, so about your personal life, Adira.
So, Adira, can you tell me everything about yourself and spare no details, because I'm that kind of person who wants to pry into all of your personal affairs? So, Adira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Oh my gosh, okay, hold on.
I'll get any narration because this is just going to be all Adira here, so.
Oh, fair enough.
With noticeable effort, Adira focuses her eyes on you. She lets out a nervous laugh, as we have heard.
Let's see, I'm concerned, I'm worried for the crew. You're a psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live on the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
You say that, yet you're unsanctioned.
Yeah, that's fair.
Adira says nothing for a few seconds, then exaggeratingly rolls her eyes, followed by what she said. Adira then bares her teeth in a savage grin, a febrile gleam in her eye, or febrile, I'm not sure.
Oh, look, it's our word of the day!
Oh yeah, by the way, if you ever want a word of the day calendar, play Rogue Trader or Nikke. They both do it.
Oh my god.
You will learn a new word every time you play.
Yeah. Febrile. There we go.
Yeah, what is this word mean? Having or showing the symptoms of a fever.
Oh.
Or otherwise having or showing a great deal of nervous excitement or energy.
That one fits a little better than the first one, I think.
Yeah. Like a fervent gleam.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, you seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said about the broken
It
lens.
was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch.
Ooh, does Argenta have a secret?
I mean, this is always the case. Whenever, like, someone is just plainly good, and then someone's like, no, they gotta be hiding something. They're a bad person. That's them projecting.
No, that's true.
But
Yeah, that
if
is
you want a
probably
great,
predict.
if you want a great example of this, watch My Adventures with Superman. All the villains there are projecting so fucking hard.
I love My Adventures with Superman. I've only seen season 1 though. I don't know if there's a season 2 out yet. It's really good though. I highly recommend.
Yeah, I've
For those of you
I've been enjoying it a lot. It's also funny to make fun of the villains because again, they're all just fucking projecting and so stupidly wrong.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I feel like that fits really well for Superman's villains, honestly. It's like, you can't just be that good. There's no way. Yeah, Superman is just that good. Get over yourselves.
Yeah, no, like Superman, when he's done right, is the archetypal superhero. I actually used to hate Superman because I only looked at the super fellow.
I tried to listen to what was
Oh,
being
sorry.
said about her.
I clicked a little too soon.
Beyond the
That's
door.
fine.
What I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Oh, interesting. Please continue,
Yeah,
though.
Yeah, I actually used to hate Superman when I was a teenager because all I knew was just like, oh, this guy's like, he's literally just this unstoppable and he's a godlike, yet just being next to a rock from his planet makes him weak. Well, that's fucking stupid. And I was also a contrarian little shit as a teenager. Now I'm like,
No, that's fair.
whereas like
I think
now,
all of us were contrarians as teenagers. Anyway, go ahead.
whereas like now I'm like, yeah, no. Like here's a funny thing. I actually like I used to hate superheroes even like as a young adult because I was like I had only exposure to the MCU and all these like absurdist facts about from the comics. But now the more like proper superhero dissection I'm learning, and also like Justice League the animated series or or like the Batman animated series, a lot of superhero animated series. I actually now just really like superheroes. I just fucking hate power scaling.
No, I think that's the main thing. It's just like, dude, in its own universe, it makes sense, but you can't like apply like it across the board for all fictional series. But no, if you want like some comic recommendations, highly recommend Superman All-Star. Amazing. It's amazing. It's like the way they depict him, and it even makes sense why they don't recognize him even because it's like the way they draw his posture as like Clark Kent and as Superman is like totally different. It's like, oh yeah, well one of them is like the like country bumpkin like Jewish like soft spoken Jewish boy basically. And then the other one is like this this confident god basically. It's really interesting. And it's just a feel good comic too. It's just so good.
I mean, that is also what my Adventures with Superman does. Like, a lot of the times you do just see glasses on, glasses off, and we think that's stupid. But in My Adventures with Superman, his hair is all well done as Clark Kent.
Yeah.
He puts on, he's very timid. But as Superman, his hair's, like, slicked back and everything. And I've learned, hair really fucking changes the way you look.
Yeah, no, seriously. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, I could believe it because I've confused customers in the store. But in the store I work in, it's like I'll come back to a customer I've like talked to like just once and be like, "Oh yeah, so I looked around and I found that." It's like I didn't ask you any. Oh wait, you're not my customer. I'm sorry. You're just the same height and you're like another Filipino little lady. I'm sorry, but you guys don't look the same. I can't believe, like, I didn't really look before. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, with me, like, I have the worst widow's peak you will see on someone under the age of 40, and and like my hair back versus my hair down, I look like two completely different people of vastly different age groups.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. No, I've noticed when my hair's up versus hair's down, it's like people will comment. It's like, "Oh wow, Argent, you look different," and it's just like, "Oh, okay." It's like, "I always see you with your hair up, Argent." It's like, yeah, because my hair down during work is a menace. Anyway. Oh. The new Superman cartoon is peak Superman. Absolutely.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I
When you
I
say
agree.
new Superman cartoon, is there another new one that's out, or are you talking about My Adventures with Superman?
I thought Mike's Adventures with Superman was the new one, but I'm not sure. Anyway, hold on. Madame Lucario says power scaling can get so annoying when it comes to anime fandom because I get so tired of seeing people insist that Goku can take Sailor Moon in a fight when none of them are aware of the power Sailor Moon even remotely possesses. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, it doesn't translate across universes. It's just.
Well, no, like I'm gonna call out Death Battle for a second, and I'm also gonna clarify what I said about power scaling. When I talked about, like, I hate power scaling, it's that I hate that, like, we have things as powerful as existence erasure in DC, and Superman can just say no to it. I hate that kind of stuff. That's stupid. We're just completely throwing out the rules here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. And now for my call out on Death Battle, I think Death Battle did irreparable damage to the discussions of powers on the internet, because I think we can all agree it's just fun to be like, oh man, what if these two characters fought? Who do you think would win, guys? And then you just have a nice, like, hour chatting with your friends. Whereas with Death Battle, it's like, they're trying to put hard math, like, trying to equate this, like, a fucking Dragon Ball character versus a character in a different anime, or a quote-unquote real-life show, like The Boys or something. It's like, please, don't do that. Just say, hey guys, we hired some animators and some musicians. Here's a really cool fight scene for you all. Just leave it at that.
No, agreed. It's just they make it too serious, and then they're surprised when everyone, like, dogpiles them and says that they're wrong, and, like,
Or they're biased.
and it's like, or they're biased, yeah, right. And it's just kind of like, just let it go. Let's have fun with it. Gosh.
Yeah, no, like, I watch every Death Battle that doesn't have spoilers for the animation. I specifically skip to the animation. I never watch anything else in that Death Battle.
Yeah.
The scene where Clark protects Lois from the beam attack. How did you know you wouldn't get hurt? I didn't, but I know you wouldn't. Yeah, no, that is that's just being a hero. That is peak heroism.
That is so good. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And that's also why My Hero Academia is really good, especially Vigilantes, because it's not about looking cool. It's about doing the right thing, even if you can't. Holy shit, the gift subs.
No, shut up! Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gifts.
Ooh, ooh, shared hype train. Hello? What?
Wait, there's a shared hype train? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're already on level 2 with that.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hype train, let's go. No! Shadow, please.
Oh, that's sick.
You're so... But thank you so much. You're always so amazing and generous, and oh my... I'm running out of ways to say thank you. Why do you do this? Oh my gosh. Anyway, thank you again. Alright. Shall we go back to the game
We shall.
Before I die. Anyway. Okay.
Oh yeah, she's being oh yeah, like Argenta's got some weird shit going on that she sees with her divinatory powers.
So she has 3 paths, and like a star is leading her. You know what? I feel like that is a call out of the game mechanics if I've ever heard one. She has 3 endings!
Well, actually no. If you go Heretic, the dogmatic characters, they will just leave. Argenta, Heinrichs, and an Eldari that you can get later will all leave you. But then you get a Drukari party member later on.
All right. I saw some pictures of them or him.
I think it's a guy. I have not met him myself because I was going down. Because I was not far enough into Heretical, and I was mostly Iconoclast at the time, I think.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
But I do like
No, he's Heretical specifically.
Shadow, thank you for the normal sub to my channel. Appreciate that. I only have like 1 or 2 sub emotes right now, but what... Oh, never mind, and there's the gift subs.
Oh my gosh, yes!
Enjoy the sounds of me having a stroke over and over.
Well, it's better than me, like, freezing up and being like, thank you so much. Please don't give in to the scam train.
The scam train.
Anyway. Yeah.
Now this ain't no scam. You're doing good work there, bud. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Who actually got these subs? Because I know that Mask gives subs. Hey, Nara and Azure got their subs back. Freya, Kovalok, Rod got one as well. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Goth Bay got one. I'm so happy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gosh, no. No more ads for her. Good. Oh my gosh. Yes, eliminate the ads. Oh, hey. Aw, I love it. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Thank you, Shadow.
Let's see. Yeah. Shadow's great. Alright, let's see. And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Okay, Adira, I love you, but you know what this sounds like? It sounds like the warp is like kind of feeding into your mistrust of her. So that's it's like the projection thing. again, right?
But it's a lot
They
more.
maybe
It's a lot more tangible, or rather intangible.
Right. Yeah.
Because
Oh my
because
God.
because the whole thing with sanctioned psychers is that the sanctioning brand actually does help them control their powers and keeps them safer in the warp. Not so much so to where they're still not at risk, but there's a reason we feed unsanctioned psychers to the Emperor.
Ah, that's fair. Oh my gosh. Just say arigato gozaimasu.
Arigato
I probably totally-
gozaimasu.
Oh my gosh. Garugamesh! Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, you also that one as well.
Yeah, you reminded me of that. Oh my gosh. Just absolutely butcher it. Ah. I know the shared hype. Yeah, Gothbay, it's so good. Oh, you're putting your daughter to bed? Oh, no worries. Yeah, I figured, like, you needed to take care of, like, after-stream chores or something like that, but either way, I appreciate you being here. Anyway. Hi, Wilhelm. How are you? Welcome in. Spit the cobra back. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Alright. Madame Lucario, you have a fight fire with fire type of personality, which I appreciate sometimes, but it's very chaotic in other places, especially in D&D with you. Anyway, I run D&D for Madame Lucario and a few other friends, and it's like, yes! There's a, yes, there's an apothecary that's slightly ripping you off. Oh, you're gonna steal all of their stuff in the evening? Okay.
It's that type of D&D party, I see.
Yeah, it's that type of thing. Just. Oh my gosh.
I don't know whether to be more thankful or disappointed that my players aren't that chaotic.
Oh my gosh. Well, I still love my party all the same. It's just kind of like, one day I'm going to give you a moral conundrum that doing it with fighting fire with fire will probably not perfectly solve, and I want to see what happens. I don't know. Sometimes I just like putting my party in like a snow globe or like under a microscope and just shaking. Shaking. It's horrible.
Nah. You gotta see how the characters react. Otherwise, we're not getting the drama.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Listen, man, my character will not make a profit off the meds. She's gonna give it to the travelers that can't afford the medical care. No, I understand that, but man, I don't think Medituck deserved it. He was like a timid little guy. Yeah, he was ripping you guys off, kind of, but I mean, you guys are level 3 with limited funds. I mean, if you were like your Haven Dorks characters with like all the amount of gold you have, I don't think that would have mattered to you guys. Oh, anyway. He absolutely did. Oh my god. I love it. It's so funny. Anyway. Gotta fight fire with a nuke. Gotta make an example of them for reason. Oh my gosh. Alright. We're gonna move on. Let's see. Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Alright.
Adira's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion.
Oh, interesting. Alright, where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
No. I feel like it depends on the rogue trader, though. I feel like Adira just got lucky, right?
I mean, the whole thing with rogue traders is that, like, you've seen Bricky's Part 2 episode, right?
Yeah, I did actually finally watch it.
Yeah, a rogue trader has the utmost freedom, short of being found by a Primarch or an Inquisitor. So, that rogue trader can be any type of person, good or bad, and the system just kind of has to deal with it.
Yeah, that's fair, but I feel like, I don't know, a rogue trader could come along and let's say, I don't know, they're very fervent and devoted to the Empire, and they come across psychers and stuff like that. I feel like they turn them in anyway, type of deal. Like, they don't have to because they have that freedom, but because of their beliefs, they would, type of deal. So I feel like not every rogue trader would... Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that?
Well, the way that Psychers are brought into the Golden Throne is on the Black Ships, which are helmed by the Sisters of Silence. Which means that the rogue trader would have to have contacts with the Sister of Silence or some way to route their connections to them and have them come over there. Otherwise, they would see Psychers as an abomination and then try and kill them.
Okay. Alright. If the danger is coming from her, I think the danger needs to see a doctor about that. What does that mean? You know, I'm not gonna ask. Pretend I didn't ask. I feel like I know. Okay. Alright. Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Ooh, okay. Welcome back, Goth Bay. How are you? Is your daughter asleep now? You can chill with us for a bit. Alright.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head.
Oh, yikes.
I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Yikes.
Yeah, perfect case as to why Psychers are dangerous.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see. A vampire sent assassins that burned away my sorcerer's house and killed his bird. So the party wiped the vampire's family out and fought a god that was backing them tangentially. So yeah, you never know when examples must be made. I see. She's fighting it. Oh, okay.
I'm just waiting
yeah,
for...
but
Oh, sorry. You can say.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just responding to Goth Bay. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say, I really hope my party does something to where Strahd does something, like, wants to make an example of them.
Oh my gosh.
So far, they all know it's like, this is motherfucking Strahd. Don't piss him off.
Oh, they're being super cautious right now. Oh my gosh.
Here's the thing. Like, okay, I'm gonna... Time for more yapping. A little story about when they met Strahd. So I'm running a variant called Curse of Strahd Reloaded, which is meant to have a lot more structure to it rather than the base Curse of Strahd module, and I like it so far. Before they go get their card reading at the Vistani camp, they are supposed to run into Strahd And Strahd asks them all these goading questions and everything. They're like, see how it is that they respond and everything. And he has a 3-strike system. If they provoke him, demean him, insult him, or any such thing that would otherwise anger him, it doesn't really, but if they would, after 3 strikes, he would then sick just basically an uncountable amount of direwolves onto them. I would put it probably like 10 direwolves against a level 3 party. That would probably kill them.
Right.
Or at the very least, it would kill the offender. The others would be fine. And they got up to 2 strikes. And Strahd even let them know they had the strikes. And everybody knew how smarmy he was and how untouchable he thought he was. And they were all tempted to badmouth him for real. But they all were like, no, we can't. He's gonna kill us if we do.
Damn, I sometimes wish my players were that cautious, because they will literally take, like, there's, like, a death goddess, like, BBEG in my other campaign, and they'll just, like, say the most insulting things to her, thinking that they can get away with it. I'm like, we've gone through this before! It's a shame we got the... No, I still remember... Yeah, no, because for some reason, Madame Lucario's character Z didn't perceive her as a goddess! Oh my gosh. Anyway. But, right, Goth Bay, she'll fall asleep soon enough that I'm in bed with her. Oh, that's so cute, though. Also, Mendra, thank you for the lurk. Alright, anyway.
And now you see here, daughter, this here is what we call a servitor. Do you want to know how they're made?
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh dear.
You don't want to know how they're made.
No, you don't want to know how they're made. Goth Bay, I feel like this is not the thing.
I mean, be glad we're yapping so much, and it's not just 40k.
I know. We're, like, bouncing all over the place when it comes to conversations. Oh my gosh. I'll try not to choke. I do tend to choke on my words a lot, though. Speaking of which, water. Alright, there we go. I've been hydrated. Alright, remember, Argent, I dropped the bomb that my character was an 8. That was funny, though. I wanted to play into that, though, because technically the society they're from has, since said death goddess killed all the other gods, in theory, they've kind of been in a, they were in a society that really didn't have any gods to worship. It was just basically old tradition. And so... yeah, in that case, atheists aren't really the conspiracy theorists that they would be in other campaigns. Oh, thank you for the hydration check. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the game at all, but I'm here for the yappery. Excellent. We do yap a lot on this. We made the god the example. Unfortunately, the lesson the NPCs got was kill the sorcerer first, so he didn't get to carry out his plan of becoming a vengeful god after the different countries' assassins guild killed his kid. Ooh.
Bro, was this sorcerer like Carpsis or something?
Yeah, was it? I'd say I'm also quite a yapper. Fair enough. I mean, I think most of us streamers are yappers. It kind of comes with a job description.
Honestly, whenever I check out a streamer rating into or just looking at, if I'm thinking I should, if I see them interacting with their chat consistently, I'm like, you're doing a good job. You are a good streamer, for them as far as my metrics go.
Yeah, I think I pretty much agree with that too. It's just like, oh come on, the point of Twitch is to be interactive, right?
Yeah, the only time I understand you're not talking with your chat is if either A, your chat's too big for you to actually respond to properly, but at that point you just start talking to them and pick out messages, like, you know, like how the 1,000 viewer streamers do it.
Right.
Or you are specifically there to like show yourself locking in for a video game, like how
Yeah, that's true.
like how the professional League of Legends streamers do it. I personally don't get why you would watch it if they're not interacting with you, unless you're trying to learn from them, to which case, fine. But otherwise, like, that would be the only other time where it's like you're specifically there to lock in for a video game.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some streamers just be like, hold on, give me a moment, I need to lock in type of deal. And I get that, where it's like, okay, this is like the one rare time where they're not talking to chat. But otherwise, most of the time, it's like, otherwise, the other 80% of the time, it's like they're talking to chat. So, I'm easily distracted. I'll yap within a yap and then go back to what I was originally yapping about. I'm the same way, Gothpay. Oh my goodness. I watch streams that are like that if it's a horror game. Oh, when they're locked in and not yapping. Oh, okay. Because typically the chat interacts in a different way with like sound alerts, redeem points, or bit. Oh, okay. Interesting. I can see the value in that. Because then, in a way, then they get to foil their plan. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, that's a different kind of interaction. Okay. Hold on, we should continue with Adira, because we need to get to football!
Oh yes, football. I do like football.
Yes, some football.
I went Russian, you went German.
I always default to German somehow. I've tried doing like Swedish accent before. It somehow turns into German. It will always go back to German somehow, and I can't control it. And at this point, I'm like, okay, maybe I need to like do the same thing I did with like the transatlantic accent, where it's like, yes, I need to watch some videos.
yeah. Now the only frame of reference I have for Swedish is when PewDiePie just went full, like giga Swedish, like, yes, hello, I am Swedish.
Oh, right. I bring up Swedish because, same thing, D&D. I had a player that made a Swedish centaur as a character. So, Sven was great. But when we actually met the centaurs, I had to do a Swedish centaur, and I think I failed. Oh my gosh. Oh, I miss Sven. I miss Sven too. We'll get back to that. Yeah, we adopted him into the group immediately. Yeah, of course. You can't say no to a Swedish centaur like that. He's just a baby. Anyway. Let's see. You never finished your story about the first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem.
Yes,
But
please
if you want to
entertain me.
hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door? Well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
I don't know. I want to hear the details on that. Alright. Let's see. Shall we finish up here and head over to Pascal?
I mean, yeah, you can talk with them however it is that you wish.
Alright. What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers promised the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Oh my gosh. But the embroidered wall hangings. Do you at least know how to do that? Because that would be cool. I want an embroidered wall hanging. Alright.
You can get a guy for that.
No, that's fair. Alright, we'll try and find someone in football. I had a plan to use Wish to create a demi-plane of 30 by 30 by 15 miles. Wish for immortality and control reality in the demi-plane. use a mithril mountain, give life to any creation that makes in there. That feels like several wishes, though, Shadow. Make a warforged army and know the exact locations of all the members of the guild and everyone connected to them. Oh my gosh. Release the warforged to hunt them down in a crusade against the... Sheesh, you are going full scorched earth.
At least
At least 4 wishes.
Yeah, well,
yeah, that's fair.
Guess what? Genies and luck blades only give you 3.
Yeah. I guess it was like a multi-year type of plan, right? He has to hunt down like a few genies, right? Because, I mean, there's always a ring in addition to the lamp. I mean, the ring grants menial wishes, basically, so... At least according to the original Aladdin. Alright. Wish is a sorcerer's spell. That's fair.
Yeah, and thankfully they did not keep the 1 D&D playtest stuff of sorcerer where they can just cast wish with no consequences.
Oh my gosh, that's...
Now I think it's like a matter of I don't even remember what it is. I think it's they can cast a 9th level spell for free or something.
Oh, so that's what they're doing with it now. Okay.
Yeah, I can quickly look at 5e tools. And
sure.
You can keep
All
reading.
Right. Yeah, no, I'll keep reading.
There's
All
no
right.
such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Adira looks at you expectantly, then as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, also, to answer with what 2024 Sorcerer gets, while your innate sorcery feature is active, which just makes your spells better, generally, you can use 1 metamagic option on each of your turns without spending sorcery points on it, and that combos with an earlier feature to where you can use 2 metamagics at once.
Alright. Yeah, that does make it a bit more fair than just, yes, you can do whatever the heck you want.
Yeah, no, that was insane.
Yeah. 33% chance for burnout and casting magic causes damage for a few days equal to 1d10 necrotic per spell level.
And let's also not forget the chance that you may never get to cast Wish again.
Ooh. Fair. Alright. How did you end up in the Rogue Trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can
dear
still remember the way
squints.
the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawked at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Von Valancius dynasty.
She's the only character in this game so far that says dynasty and not dynasty.
No, that's fair. That I didn't notice that actually. All right. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some amasec.
No.
But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
All right. Well, let's talk about something
Of course, Lord
else.
Captain.
That was
still
just
have
one
a lot to
topic.
go. That was just one topic of where do you come from? Oh my gosh, I can ask her you got a new story for me. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
It's like that.
Aw.
It's like that fucking like clip from, I think it was like I don't even remember the source, but it's like a little girl asks a blind guy, it's like, "Do you know what blue is?" "No, I don't. I'm blind." That's the whole point.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. Oh my gosh. Okay, to be fair to the girl, what was she, like 4 or something?
Yeah, I know, but it's just funny when you look at that clip.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine.
Ew.
As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Alright.
Can you imagine just having the schizo experience that, like, Adira has?
Oh gosh. No, I could not. I literally just watched a video today about Pippa Pitkin where she says that she went to
where
the
she
doctor.
actually is schizophrenic.
She is actually schizophrenic! Oh yeah, I
I'm
haven't had any hallucinations lately. It's just like numbers and stuff. Oh my gosh, you might actually be schizophrenic.
I am actually convinced that, like how orcs are in 40K, or the people are in To Be Hero X, a thought form formed from everybody calling Pippa schizo, and it manifested in her actually developing the condition.
Oh my gosh, yeah. No. Oh my gosh, yeah. Maybe, honestly. Oh. It's hilarious.
Be careful with what you say about your Oshi people.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's the 33%. After my character died, my DM had me do rolls to see if I would have worked. I got all of the wishes off and could still cast after. And DM said that the luck I had with those rolls terrified him because he was changing where the burnout zone was. Oh. Yeah, I think if I was DM for that campaign, I'd do the same thing as him.
I mean, honestly, here's what I've done as a DM. My party has never gotten to the point here, but I just
neither of mine.
I basically just would not have wish be a spell you can cast. It's literally, you go to a genie, or you find an item that grants wishes, and you make a wish. There's no spell involved, there's no rules of the spell. It is just the typical media of, I wish X. And then based on what's granting the wish, is the results.
No, that's fair. I'm not quite sure what I would have to do yet. We do have a sorcerer in the party, but they're not at that level to cast yet. So, which is Madame Lucario's character, actually. She has multi-leveled though, so I'm not sure if she can do it.
No, you need to be level 20. Well, actually, no, you need to be level 17 in any full spellcasting class in order to both have a 9th level spell slot and also get that 9th level spell. So if you have
Yeah.
if you have 3 or more levels in any other class besides your full spellcaster, you're never getting Wish.
Yeah, before the events that led to the hiatus happened, the idea was they would go to level 15. And they were at level 9, I think.
6
So,
level time skip. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to be a time skip so much, but it was going to be like, oh yeah, I have a bunch of milestones, right? And so every time they complete a milestone, that's like it gets closer to the end of the end of my planned campaign. So that was where I thought it was gonna go, but yeah, like I said, I have no idea. We've kind of have new plans now, and I don't know if we're going back to it, but it would be nice to.
Fair.
Yeah. Like I said, just events happened and players have left. And it's upsetting, but it's more hopeful now. So hopefully it kind of works out.
Nice.
And we get back to it.
Good fucking morning with a loud voice but very low energy, says Zero in the YouTube chat. And this is not Sub-Zero, this is Brave Zero.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I have 2 zeros in in the people that come see my streams.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have a 0 too, but it's with an X. And I think he's been on a little bit of a hiatus recently, so if he ever shows up, yeah. But that's divide by 0. Anyway. I don't want to derail. Oh, this is for you, Lucky.
Convince Pinch to check out Nika. Yeah, no, actually, while Argenta has been while we've been listening to Adira, I've been messaging Pitch, and and I'm so glad she's actually just was easily enough convinced to play Nikke, and eventually I'm gonna set up a collab with her to voice the unvoiced stuff in Nikke.
Ooh. Oh, I'm so glad Pitch is back. I missed her. You know what I kept forgetting to ask you? I was gonna ask you, like, oh, have you heard anything from Pitch? I haven't seen her online in a long while, and I checked out her not her YouTube, her Twitch channel. Obi, thank you for the subscription!
And, yeah, Pitch does go by they, but they also let themselves slip plenty with also just saying she, so...
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's like, I know they're not too bothered by it if you know, you see female presenting and you say she.
Okay.
Which is why when they came into my chat yesterday, I was like, that's what... Well, like, I was saying, looking for my female presenting streamer friends to include them.
Oh, I didn't pick up on that. I thought that was in general for literally everyone you knew. I didn't realize that. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. No, I was just kind of like, yeah, I guess I'm female presenting. I'm literally a plague doctor, but okay. I go by, I go by she and her, so yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not personally used to being asked for my pronouns. I was like, now granted, it's like a common thing
I'm not
now,
used to it either.
which is why I was just like,
I normally just let people. It's just like, yeah, I let people assume she, her. I feel like it's obvious.
yeah. Like for me, I was just like, I'm a guy, so use that stuff, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's just kind of like, no, I think it made me think yesterday, and it's like, yeah, maybe it's not quite as obvious as I think, especially if I'm running the Bloodborne skin. So,
I mean, personally, because I have been in the trans community and I thought I was transgender a couple years ago, I've gotten the kind of a keen eye for listening where at the very least I can tell when someone's MTF, not so much FTM.
Okay, I don't know what either of those mean, so forgive me about that.
Male to female or female to male.
Okay, that should have been obvious. Anyway, something clever quip, something about arson, something punchline finger guns. Same to you, Obi. All right. Telling them about the story, Nikkei, while you guys were playing. Ah. No, that's good.
I go by Michael Jackson pronouns.
That's great, Obi. Oh my gosh.
I'll-
But
I'll-
yeah,
Also, to just quickly respond to Zero in the YouTube chat, because I know not everybody on Twitch can see. That's funny. My in-game name is a number 0 with an X. Nice. What event did I choose
Nice.
for the collab? I don't think there's any choice with the collab. I thought it was just, we're going to get Stellar Blade on Thursday, and then we're going to get Nier Automata on July 6th. Basically right after Stellar Blade.
what a lineup of collabs. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And it's just a full rerun, too. So if people miss out on just 2B and A2, like I have, we can just get them. And they're getting swimsuit skins for the Nikkei players here.
Oh my gosh, that's great. All like best respect pronouns, or I'm gonna unshe/they my sword in your oh my gosh, no. Oh.
It's like the fucking Nintendo console joke. It's like, are we gonna have a problem? You best switch up that attitude. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U.
Oh no. Look, as someone who forgets constantly, and like I say, sometimes I just talk, I'm like, please don't hurt me over this. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah, no,
It's
like...
just, literally, I have no idea. So,
Yeah, my assumption is basically always, like, how it sounds like they're presenting, and if I can't tell, like with Gray, I legit cannot tell with Gray. They are... I can fully believe they may actually just be a Shadow Cat, for all I know. And they're entirely convincing, so... But, like, typically, my assumption is based off the voice I hear, and if it ends up wrong, then I will swiftly adjust.
okay. No, I was saying as a joke, no, so... Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna be like... I was like, I'm in danger!
Yeah.
Uh,
For the Automata collab, is there a dubbing? I don't know if it will be dubbed. I hope it will, because then I can make content off that.
oh gosh. Here's a stupid joke. How do transgender ninjas kill people? They/them. Okay, that was pretty good. I haven't heard that one before, actually. Pronouns are good and all, but what I want to know are people's adjectives.
Honestly, I like that a lot more.
You know what? Fair enough.
What adjective do you go by?
Oh, that's a good question. Hold on, I need to think about this. What are yours then?
Opinionated, I'll say. I mean, like, everyone in my friend
you know
group,
what,
everyone in
actually-
my friend groups is like, Lucky is probably the most opinionated person we know.
Okay, no, then I have one then. Persistent and stubborn. There we go.
If I remember correctly, 2B had English dubbing because they wanted to make a joke about 2B and Rappy sound. Oh, yeah! No, that was the Japanese one. Rappy and 2B have the same voice actress in the Japanese dub, whereas Kaylee Mills does not voice 2B, and I don't know if she's gonna be voicing Rappy from here on or not.
Okay. I'm actually pretty anti-noun, but I don't feel like getting political here. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, let's not get politics. I do have an anti-politics, not anti-politics, but like a please don't bring up politics and my rules type of deal just because I don't want us to get controversial. We should be civil, right? And just have fun with it.
Yeah, I very much am like, just, hey, we can say our opinions about the objective things happening, but let's not talk about it in a political context.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I think just having fun with it for a moment was fine, but it's just kind of like, okay, let's not go too far with this, because otherwise I'm gonna have to be like, hey guys, let's move on, because I don't want to talk about that. But yeah, anyway.
Look at that, we've yapped into an ad break.
Oh my gosh, we yapped us into an ad break. No. Oh, it's been an hour, and we're probably 2 hours now, actually, and we haven't gone anywhere. Ah. I typed my joke as you were saying that, RJ. I'm done now. Hold on. Faye Zer. Can I have your pronouns? Me, him, he, him. Thanks. Me. Slash. Oh, I get it. I get it. You're no longer man, the Fae nowadays are no longer interested in taking your names. Oh my gosh. Okay, actually, hold on. Since we're in an ad break, I need to bring this up. It's kind of like a complaint about customers. I don't like complaining about my customers, but I've had a couple of customers do this to me, and I'm like, what, do you think I'm like a fae or something? Like...
Wait, wait, what?
Hold on. No, so I've literally, like, I was in a nice conversation with, like, 2 separate customers, and I was like, and it was like, oh yeah, could I have... One of the guys was like, oh, I don't like being called sir, because it's like, it feels disrespectful to the military type of deal, and I'm like... Okay, and I'm thinking to myself, sir was not just delegated to military, but if you don't want to be called sir, I won't call you sir. What is your name then, so I can call you by your actual name and be respectful? And it's like, oh, I don't feel like telling you my name.
Okay, then what do you expect?
It was just kind of like...
Do you expect Mr. Dude?
You know, it was just kind of like... Sheesh, I get it's like, what, do you think I'm like a fairy? Like, I'll steal your name and you'll never get it back? Turns out he's literally told, like, my coworkers his name, and it's like, bruh, do you just not like me? What the heck? It's like, actually thinks I'm a well, too bad, I'm a plague doctor, I'm not a I'm a different kind of demon. I'm not gonna do anything with your name. Probably just forget it.
153 pulls into K. I'm so sorry, Zero. I'm sorry. You are that deep and you haven't gotten her.
Whatever you say, sir. I know. That was probably the proper
We serve food here, sir.
Yeah, I know. No, and it was weird because I had another customer too, and she was like the librarian for the place I work at. And it was just kind of like we were having a nice conversation, and it's just like, oh yeah, so I don't think I ever got your name. And then she's just like, oh, don't worry about it. You don't need to know my name. I'm like, what? This is like like, what the heck? So it's happened to me twice now. I'm like...
You with customers and their names, me with people and gate codes.
Oh my gosh.
What's up? Alright, if you don't want me to deliver your food to you.
Okay. I'm like, this is like a normal civil human person thing to do, and you're literally have... it's like, geesh, I guess if you don't want to, like... be like a normal person, then sure, fine. I won't talk to you then. Oh my gosh, don't call me sir. As you wish, miss. Oh my
now that might be
gosh.
how you lose a customer and then you get in trouble with your boss.
No, yeah, I would literally get in trouble. I wish I could say that, but it was just kind of... Bruh. Anyway. But anyway, I just had to bring that up because of the like that was the perfect time to at least. I'm sorry, I was looking for every excuse to bring that into some sort of conversation ever because I'm just like, why? What? Do you think I'm the IRS or something? Like that I'm a government spy? Like, what would telling me your first name do? Like...
Yeah, no, like, but like you didn't even phrase it as like, "May I have your name?" Which is
No, I didn't. I don't think I did. I think I said like I don't think your name, like I've ever heard your name. I think I literally said that. It's like, oh, what is your name then? That, I think those were literally how I responded. Like, what? Oh my gosh, some people are just, I don't know.
People are
Like
weird.
I said, I shouldn't be bashing my customers, but like,
No, go off.
literally,
I've complained about the people I had to serve. You get to do the same.
I mean, some of them I'm like, okay, I think this is literally a miscommunication issue, and this should be fine. But for those two especially, I'm like, what did I do? Why? Like, what? Like, I don't get it. I literally don't get it. Oh my gosh. I get that totally. I often use the German equivalent of lady when explain something to the kids I'm working with, mostly to get smiles, sometimes weird looks for it. Oh! Oh, that... What is that? Like the Herr and Hermann? The type of thing? I think I've heard that before. I think I'm... That's wrong, actually, but...
Argent, I'm not a fae. I'm not gonna steal your name. Sounds like something a fae would say. Tricks.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe you're onto something, Nora.
I'm glad.
Argent is fed confirmed.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
I'm
gosh,
glad
this is
I'm a
the part
homunculus
where I
cruiser.
break
Humans,
out
especially children these days, are
the
so
really
bad. I think my
old
hair was
Agent
bad.
47 PNG that I did. Just be like, ah yes, I am the Fed. Hold on, do I have that on my hotbar? Give me a moment. I'll show you guys. It's like really meh. Oh, I found it. It's right here. Oh gosh, it's super big. But yeah, this one.
Hang on, I now need to see this.
Hold on. Like I said, I like did a really old like Agent 47 thing. Where's Han? We need Agent 47 artwork now. Maybe if I ever pick up the we need to do Hitman contracts next. So if I ever do that with Naomi again, we should do that. We kept talking about it, that we'd yes. Alright, let me know when you've seen it so I can switch back because it's really big right now.
Okay, I thought you were like sending it. Let me quickly check your channel.
Oh shoot, no, never mind. I can send it to you. Never mind. I'll just switch back and send it to you. Okay. No, maybe we do need Agent 47 artwork from Han. Alright, hold on. I can send it to you. There it is. I found it. Oh, no, that's not right. It will be... I'm not doing anything right. That's what's happening. Anyway. But yeah... Maybe one day. One day. Okay. No, I would like to pick up, like, contracts and do Hitman World of Assassination again. Because those are great. That was so much fun.
They could easily make like a sniper, like an assassin game around all the assassins in 40K each type.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that would be great. I would be so... I would be there in a heartbeat. Oh my gosh.
I mean, like I can already see it. Like the Vindicare is like Sniper Elite. The Calidus are like Hitman. The Caluxus are... Fuck. I guess it would be like one of those like mage FPS games, I guess. You know, like the ones that people have like tried to make.
Right.
And the Eversor would be would basically be just Doom. Oh, okay. Yeah. Argent 47.
Yeah. Argent 47. It's either Agent Domina or Argent 47, and it's kind of funny because the amount of people that I've raided into who have gone like Agent Domina is so funny to me. It's like there is an R in there, but you know what? That's okay because it's related to the nickname then.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think it would be great to watch you try and assassinate people in the game in the funniest way you can think of. Oh, so, I was trying to do a challenge when I finally did the first like Hitman 1 for like World of Assassination. When we got to the Italian level, which I'm blanking on its name, there is a plague doctor to disguise on that level. So I was trying to, and I failed, but one day I will go back and do it because I got really close. I was trying to escape with the plague doctor costume on. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it, but I got to the front door of the mansion. I just needed to kill a few more people because I realized there was a blind spot on a few of them that I could have exploited. But the problem was I was collabing with Naomi at the time, and I think she was getting tired of my antics because I was going really slowly and trying, like, reloading saves a lot to try and get, like, the perfect kills.
Oh yeah, you were doing that that thing to avoid what Yahtzee from Second Wind says, a cock-up cascade.
A conga cascade. Yeah. No, exactly. It was so funny, though. Alright. I think the ads are done. Shall we continue? And
we shall. And while we can keep talking to them, we've also been here for an hour and a half, so unless you are really interested in talking to one of them, we can maybe get to Footfall as well.
You know what? We'll finish up Adira and we'll just go to football. Football. There it is again. Yeah, we'll talk to them later, okay? Alright. Playing at the pace of Skyrim Stealth Archer, it's the perfect plan. Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
Wait, do you mean boring?
How dare you? That was the gameplay that got me into stealth in the first place.
Nah, bro. Dishonored is the way to play stealth. You're constantly moving around, and you're actually having to make snap judgments.
Okay, I've played maybe 200 hours of Dishonored, okay? I know for a fact that Dishonored is just expanded Skyrim. Skyrim stealth. That's literally it. It even has the same UI, okay?
I mean, it's not perfect, but with Skyrim, it's literally just, as soon as I bend my knees, no one can see me, and I kill them in one hit.
That's the problem, though, because sometimes I can do that with Dishonored, too!
Yeah, but
you just need to have the right upgrade!
Yeah, but in Dishonored, here's the thing. You are meant to just get the drop on someone and stab them in the neck when it comes to assassinations. That makes perfect fucking sense. In Skyrim, there is a deliberate design of expanding health bars in the enemies, and sure, an arrow to the head, realistically, will kill anybody, but when it's paired with the health bars and you are moving around slowly, you're doing fucking nothing otherwise, it's boring as fuck to me.
Oh my gosh, you just don't appreciate the stealth gameplay. Anyway, this is why I call Dishonored Expanded Skyrim, because besides the health bars and everything, because once you up that to, like, harder difficulties, it's like, you can't just slash someone in the head either. It's like...
Well, that's why you get the drop on them.
I've tried to run and
like,
gun
duel
those.
them.
Yeah, you're not supposed to duel them, but it's like, you could, if you have the upgrades. And it's kind of dumb, because like you said, you can get the conga line thing, but then you
the cock-up cascade.
Time stop. Okay, but you have, like... It's dumb because you'll weave in, like, stupid time stops and everything like that, and it just becomes BS after a while. I love it, don't get me wrong, but it's like... like I said, it's just Skyrim expanded, because it's like you add in, like, all of these extra things, too, that you would. But it's like, it's still the Skyrim stealth mechanic. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Stealth Archer is life. I beat the boss of the labyrinth by finding a ledge, stealth shooting him with my bow, sneaking down into the corner. It'd take too long to get if there were no... I've literally done this with my Argonian character. Obi, were you spying on me? I have done that too. Anyway, stealth archer is life. Oh,
You know,
I agree
honestly,
with you on that.
honestly, the takeaway I'm
Lucky
getting,
doesn't understand.
the takeaway I'm getting from
Yeah.
here is that the best way to do stealth is in TTRPGs. And I mean, Blades in the Dark does it exceptionally well because there's no initiative or anything, and it's not number versus number. It's just, did you succeed? Did you succeed with a complication, or did you fail?
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. No, man, that's how I was playing since day one and brought that shit into 2011. Oh, the midnight release? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Oh gosh, I guess we just had the same brain cell then, because as soon as I realized stealth was a thing, I've literally done that with everyone. Do you know Viva La Dirt League?
I know Viva La
No.
Vida.
Yeah.
I used to roll
no.
the dice. And I have now triggered 2 separate phrases in everybody's minds.
Oh no.
If you don't know, there's a crude shit post that starts from "I used to roll the dice," and I'm not gonna say it in a collab here, but anybody can just look up "I used to roll the dice" and then they'll get the shit post.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest though, because that is the song, and I know that song, but my mind for some reason went to, what is it, Viva La Loca? Like,
Living la vida loca.
La Loca, there we go, yeah. I don't...
It's because Shrek is a good. It's because Shrek 1 and 2 are great movies.
Yeah, I think that's literally it. Yeah, anyway. They do, like, videos since forever about gaming and other stuff as well. Like in short sketches. Oh, did they have something on, like, stealth or something? But no, I don't know them. Alright, hold on. We will finish up with Adira. We need to get to football. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Can you see my future?
All right.
I can see the future.
After all.
Oh my gosh.
So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
You know what? Sure. Hold on.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Dira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Let's see. And on one video for their fantasy game, they talked about that they play not Stealth Archer again, then time skip everyone back to Stealth Archery. Oh my gosh. So they don't do it, but then they go back to Stealth Archery anyway. That's great. You can't escape from the Stealth Archery.
Now, I will always Unga Bunga.
Oh, it's really sad. Okay. But, I mean, I guess that's all you got with your... I mean, it's okay, Lucky. It's alright. I mean...
I need the
I
thrill
get
of
it.
battle. Blade versus blade. Hammer smashing into bone.
I mean... It's great. Oh my gosh. This is literally the rogue and, like, the paladin talking to each other in a D&D game.
Well, I was going barbarian mode there, but yes, I
that's
I
fair,
most
that's fair.
identify with paladin.
No, yeah, that's why I said paladin, but... Oh my gosh. I mean, I get a thrill out of seeing the shocked look on their face as they fall to the floor from a stealth attack. It's like they never saw it coming. It's great. I was 3 steps ahead of them the entire time.
Honestly, Argent, I feel as though that you would align most with Slanesh, because that's the kind of shit that she promotes and everything. And here I am saying Tzeentch is my favorite, yet Korn would probably favor the way I play games.
Oh, after what I've heard about Slanesh, it's just kind of like I'm not into like the sex parties and stuff like that.
Well, it's not just
I'm
sex,
kind
it's,
of like,
it's excess of everything.
yeah, but I'm not much of a hedonistic person, okay? I like to live simply. Anyway. In that case, I might be I don't know. It might be Nurgle. Which is... I could hear... I could hear the frown creep across your face.
I'm still gonna say Nurgle's still the worst choice, because he makes you think you're happy when in fact you're a rotting husk.
Yeah, here's the problem, though. I mean, as a Golgori trash fire person, it fits best.
And,
gosh.
And here I am liking Rakdos and Demir more.
Oh my gosh.
I am wholly in the camp of Grixis.
Oh, I see. Alright. Hold on, let's see. Now you can see the future. Chat quick. How do you derail and delay football? It's that easy. It's that easy. Oh my gosh. When it comes to Bethesda games, I always name my first character after myself and always the stealth archer, and then I use other names and characters to play other styles. Oh, that's fair. I think in the past, I wouldn't name anything after myself except, like, I remember, I think the only time I did that was, like, Pokemon Emerald, my first Pokemon game. And then literally every game afterwards was like, I rhymed my name with that, with the starting.
That's charming.
So, yeah, so, Argent, Bargent, Cargent.
I personally just have a, like, pool of names of characters I always play. Like Ayaka, Fiona, Volteese was one I had way in the past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but for Skyrim specifically, I made, like, specific characters for. And so. But yeah. Argent is more because of bird-like creatures, probably. But at the same time, I have to be loyal to the Golgori. I'm sorry. Even Sergeant, yeah, there we go. Large. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, it actually works. That would be pretty funny.
I mean,
yeah, you certainly will get a...
Let's at least take pride in the fact that we're not the Bant pansies.
Oh, fair enough. No, yeah, screw Bant. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's great. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue.
The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
You okay there?
Slave of the enthroned corpse, step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
Dira turns gray and begins gasping for breath. A foreign voice tears its way out of her rasping throat, the deep, heavy rumbling of a distant avalanche.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Sorry, Adira. We can just put that back. We can put that back then.
Yeah, no, she you have no idea how close she was to becoming a Damon host there.
Yeah. Also, Obi, TMI. Okay.
That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
Adira sucks in a breath and coughs. Something pale and wriggling flies out of her mouth and hits the floor. White maggots that immediately melt and turn to smoke.
Uh, okay, okay, we won't do that again. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira, what awaits me in the future. I could just... No, I want to try again. We'll do that again. Anyway, did you know Theodora von Valencius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
Oh.
Yeah, they wouldn't even spend the bullet on her.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Adira's eyes.
Mendrith, how d-
Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Adira's eyes darken and a strange, otherworldly expression comes over her face. She then speaks, and she lets out a sharp breath and shakes her head.
Ah. Mendrith. Yeah, no, bless you. Bless you, Lucky. Okay. Anyway. Haven't gone to Fargent yet. No, it's just Fargent. Like, I'm far away. How dare you?
The T is silent.
The T is silent. Oh my gosh. Or it could be Fergent.
Oh my god, it's virgin.
Virgin. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay, we'll pry more into... I want you to leave. Oh gosh, no. Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't it?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Ah, alright. Got a new story for me, Adira.
I do, Lord Captain.
Adira becomes more animated, and her expression turns slightly dreamy as she recalls one of her stories. Yes.
Oh my god, that...
Oh, that's
You act... That's
a lot.
That's the whole thing.
That is the whole thing.
Dora went to Footfall a lot, but on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide.
Oh my
Anyway,
gosh.
So the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down.
Oh my gosh, there's more.
I'm hovering around.
You actually have to scroll for this one.
Yeah, I do.
My head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth.
Oh.
And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Oh.
Yeah. Psychos are
Okay.
dangerous.
Yeah, okay. I will take my leave with that.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay, cool. We'll actually go to football now, but with that in mind. Oh. Alright. Cronus expense, let's see. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Adira actually just took some of the yap time from us there.
That's true. I mean, it was a fun story, though, honestly. Oh.
Lord Captain. Ravor's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact they're not responding to our hails and telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders or to prepare for battle at your command.
Ooh.
Are you ready for naval combat?
Wait, I'm not ready for naval combat, but anyway, yeah. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Blast them anyway. Yeah, no. Well, go shoot them. Go destroy them.
Readying the macro cannons. Oh, actually, yeah, your character with the crazy voice, the way she fucking issues orders in the naval combat's fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's find out. Oh, what the heck is this?
Welcome to your void combat tutorial.
Oh no. Okay. Moving the ship in combat. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of planets work quite differently from one another. I'm probably going to need your input for this. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness. Acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, and movement zone. Ships travel at high speeds during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. Oh, so it has to move.
Yeah.
You can only end your turn once a ship has traversed a minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. To move the ship, click, left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from the position just as you would in regular combat. Okay, so it looks like it's the same thing.
Yep. Oh, thank you for the follow, Naomi.
Naomi, hello! Oh, it's good to see you. Welcome in. To be frankly, as the rogue trader, I would probably look for valuables and loot to sell them. That's what I do already.
Yeah, that's just the job description of rogue trader.
Yeah, that... I mean, I was just mentioning in general for myself, but I mean, I guess that makes me the perfect rogue trader then already, because that's already what I do. Oh my gosh. I swear I was following before. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Alright, no worries.
Thank you, Naomi.
Yee.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
He's wonderful. You got...
I was gonna start explaining this further on the
Go ahead.
So yeah, you see these movement zones. The black zone is the minimum movement you have to do. And you can see the arrows. This is the way your ship is gonna be pointing. And then you have all of your weapons here. You can fire every weapon that is possible throughout it. So you can fire a weapon now if it hits anything. Move, fire another weapon, and keep it going. And you see these like 4 quadrants on your ship and theirs?
Yes.
These are the shields. They have their own hit points that you can see when you hover over the ship. And so when you...
Wait, where is my ship? Hold on. Oh. We
Yeah.
are all the way over here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so your ship has 70 hit points on all sides, but once they get damaged, the actual hull of the ship is going to be more likely to be damaged. So you want to basically, when you're fighting someone, you typically want to break one side of shields and kill them as fast as possible through that. And if you can't,
Right.
then you need to start shoring up your defenses.
Okay.
So, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, apparently I can confirm this movement? Hello?
Oh wait, you can confirm movement?
I can. That's odd. I would not have expected that.
Interesting. I guess we both have control over it?
Okay, well, I did move us into range so you can look at your weapons and see who falls in line of a weapon's range.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Plasma. Okay, the Mizoa macro cannons works. So does the Mars pattern prowl battery. Also, please stop drifting away from the main combat. It's a little annoying.
Oh, you have like a visual
Okay.
bug then?
Yeah, it keeps shifting. Hold on, do I have... There we go, I figured it out. It was because my controller was still plugged in. It's done this with Warframe before, too.
Ah.
Yeah. Short range, which fire 2 shots. If I line them up, can I get both?
You can, but then you're gonna be having to spend a lot of time turning around and everything, because remember, the arrows is how your ship is gonna be pointing, and this is expending your total amount of movement for the turn.
Okay. So should I just do like the Mizoa macro cannons then?
You can
on
fire.
what's already...
You can fire every weapon and keep moving, and fire whatever remaining weapons there are.
Oh wait, we can just use all of these?
Yeah, so you can do the prow battery and the macro cannons, move, and then fire the lance weapon again. If I remember.
All right, well, let's
if I remember
do that
correctly
then.
from me playing.
Okay, well let's try that then.
Nice direct hull damage.
Cool, cool, cool. Shields, I'm just skimming through these. Okay. Do not recover at the start of the next turn. Okay, cool. And then I can do dorsal, I think, too.
There you go. And,
Okay.
And now you can move forward and then fire from the right side. I don't know what the nautical term for that is. Oh, it says right there, starboard.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it said it on there.
Yeah, I just didn't look down.
Starboard port, dorsal, and prow. Prow is... Isn't that... Prow doesn't seem right, but I'm not the nautical expert. I just... It's been, like, half a year since I've read anything about pirates, so...
Fun fact, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a boss called Omega, and he has an attack called Starboard Larboard.
Okay. So I move into here.
Nearly dead, but you're not
Still-
going to be able to get him.
Ah.
And you have a little
No.
itty-bitty bit of movement left. If you would
Well-
like. Oh yeah, you can fire from the port to the other guy.
Yeah, that was my thought. I can at least start on this guy then. Okay.
Yeah, action economy matters so much more in ship combat. I have actually had to spend, like, several half-hour fights in the ship combat before.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. Must reach one of the... Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And, you definitely want to kill everybody. You don't want them to leave because then you don't get the loot. The guy to your right, he's gonna disengage in 4 rounds.
The guy to my... I'm pointing the wrong way.
The guy to your
Anyway.
starboard.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's going... He's gonna get disengaged in 4 rounds. So...
That means he's gonna start running and we gotta kill him.
It says I need to...
Yeah, you can... That's just the extra movement you have. You can end the turn now.
It was telling me I had to... Oh, and there he goes. There, he's running.
Yep. Yeah, that was
You
all...
tried. Okay.
Hull damage.
Mm.
Okay, and now here's the awkward part. You're gonna have to turn, and you're not gonna be able to get to any of them once you've turned properly.
Oh. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, what's this? A dialogue?
Yeah,
option?
the Dorsolas.
Yeah, that's 3 rounds until he leaves.
I'm gonna try and chase him, though. I think I have an idea. We're gonna turn around this way.
And no weapons to fire.
Yeah, I don't have any weapons to fire, but I feel like if he goes if he follows a diagonal motion, I'm gonna catch up to him and shoot him. Yeah, he's doing what I thought he was doing.
This one, however.
This one's trying to block me. Try me, bud. Alright, cool.
So I think if you move to where can you see that selection I made?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
And then
there is gonna let you do the lance weapon. Yes, that would be enough.
Okay.
It's just that you wouldn't hit the other guy, but it's just one guy at that point.
Can't we do it in a different order? Because it's like, it doesn't look like we could still move at the... It's not like combat where you're, like...
Yeah, I was just looking to see if the lance weapon would hit that guy, which it will be able to.
Okay. Because I'm thinking... Yeah, no, the lance we definitely want to use on him. Could do the void ship ram on him probably too, honestly.
The ram, if I remember correctly, wouldn't this also damage you?
Yeah, but it's fun. Alright, hold on.
Oh, have a good night, Mendrith.
Alright.
Oh, actually...
Yeah, Mendrith. Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. So, Mrs. O Lance actually on the class destroyer that's trying to engage us, and as we're passing it by, we do like the starboard like battery, and then
just light them up.
Yeah, we just light them up as we're like passing by, type of deal.
Okay.
And then we go ahead and do the ram over on this loser over here. That's what I'm thinking.
That sounds like a plan. Also, I didn't realize you had access to this early. If you look to the very right on the like a green icon there, you see swing run, which basically moves you forward a little bit, and then you make a full turnaround.
Oh, that would have been nice to know earlier. I had no idea we had this.
Yeah, I know you get abilities because all these slots you see here, they are where you can put your party members based off of their ship expertise. And you get abilities for each of these little spots here. I just didn't realize you had this ability off the cuff.
Oh, cool. I don't know if I got that from just being my character, but yeah, anyway.
It's something every ship has.
Get that.
Woo!
Get wrecked, loser. Okay, and then you.
And then if we move here, that'd be perfect.
And then...
The ram consumes your movement, so the
Damn! Oh,
it can only be used during the acceleration phase, which means there's no way.
I thought it.
Actually, if we do it here, what would that look like? Okay, you could, if you do it here, the ram would get more distance out from the normal movement.
That's fair. What does the torpedo do? Okay, yeah. Darn, I thought I was so clever. Okay.
You had the right idea.
I thought it was like... Yeah, you can go ahead and do it. I thought it was like...
Oh, you need. I think
I
think you need to confirm it.
Oh, sorry.
So I can propose suggestions.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, and then with Void Ship Ram, the target cell is inaccessible. Are you able to? Or are you only able to go further forward?
No, it won't let me do it. Yeah.
So only just further forward?
Yeah, just further forward. Okay, we'll just go further forward then. We're gonna get you. We're gonna catch up.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. Yeah, anyway. He thinks he can run away.
Look at the fool.
Look at this fool.
Yeah, that corner right there, pointing right at him, will be good.
This one here? Or...
I'm suggesting this one.
That's a good one. Okay.
Perfectly in line of the macro cannons.
Get wrecked. Repairing your ship. Oh.
Yep.
Alright. I had no idea this was a thing. Alright.
Yeah, we got a lot of content here, baby.
Oh, so this is what we use the scrap for. Okay.
You can also use it to upgrade your ship.
Nice. Can we upgrade now?
Void ship management? No, yeah, it looks like you can only repair right now.
Okay, we can at least repair. There we go. Alright, let's see.
We also do have some locations to visit that aren't Footfall.
That's true, but I think I've learned my lesson from the first time.
I mean, the thing is, we were spending a lot of time yapping. Exploration's plenty good, because Footfall is... This sector is part of where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, we'll head over to Footfall. Or Football! The name of the... the name of today's session!
Football!
Football!
Wait for the completion of the
Alright.
ship's inspection. So we actually... So it's saying, hey, fucker, go explore.
Oh. Fine, then. I don't know if this dead world looks cool. Begin scan.
Turns out, nothing.
Cool. Alright. I guess it really is a dead world.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thunk? Alright, I guess we'll go to the Templa... I don't know what it was called. Calixus? Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus's privilege of
Inviolability.
Word of the day. Inviolability. Ah, inviolability. There we go. Granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred rights. I can't
So,
go
Drusus'
there either.
blessing?
I guess so. Unless Pascal! Pascal!
What is it, Lord Captain?
I want to get in there. I need to get more of you.
Lord Captain, we have a flagship of Drusus' blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Fox shuttle passing you through.
Alright.
I can get this guy. It looks like a
Okay. Interesting.
The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thulfast, bearer of the free charter of the merchant fleet. How may I be of service?
What is your squadron doing here?
We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs, and those who are interested in special goods.
Specialized goods.
Ah, I misread that.
That's okay. I do that too. Anyway, source of components. I'd like to know more about the merchant operation. You know what? I'd like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Cronus Expanse.
For the most part, all the Expanse has its fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are charters and ships assigned to various adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no more is one more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader.
Oh, of course. I am so totally familiar with it, even though I probably just started. You don't need to know that, though. Anyway, I went to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase.
And here is how you execute mercantilism. You see all this stuff in green? You can just get it. There's no money you have to spend.
Oh!
But if you want to gain more reputation, you can go to reputation here, and you can sell things that are of interest to the Imperial Navy.
Why are there so many in red?
Because you do not have a high enough profit factor. Like, for instance, the Mars Pattern Prow Battery, that requires you to have a profit factor of 23, but you have a profit factor of 22, so you cannot get it.
Void Pirate Trophies.
Yeah, scroll all the way down to the... Yeah, this is where you get a lot of ship components. Yeah. So, while these guys do definitely give good stuff, it depends on how much you're going to be actually trying to min-max your ship for void ship combat. Obviously, you can get all the stuff that's here for free, but it's like a matter of, do you care to sell to these guys at all? Because the more reputation you get, the higher ranks of gear, of stuff you can buy.
That might be nice. That might be a good idea. So then there's my cargo over here.
And if you hit just select tradable, it will sell only what they are interested in, which is, right now, just Void Pirate Trophies.
Fair enough. I mean, why not? Well... yeah, we got a little bit from them.
Yeah, and you can now just pick up all the stuff that's currently available to you. It does not degrade your profit factor.
Cool. Alright. In that case, scrap box. You said it doesn't degrade at all, right?
Yep, you just get to claim it all.
Yay! We accept everything. It's all mine. Mine! Ooh. You've now received new equipment for your ship. Install and open the void ship management on the panel on the right. Double click on the equipment's icon and drag it to desired location. Excellent. Easy.
Yeah. So while you're purchasing that, if you would like to fiddle with your ship real quick, I'm a little hungry and I'm gonna get myself a peanut butter Nutella sandwich.
Oh, that sounds good. All right.
Yeah,
Go ahead and do
I'll be
that.
back shortly.
Mm-hmm. I should get food too. But I'm not gonna leave you guys alone for now. Man, I can't believe they're only accepting pirate trophies right now because I could do so much more. Oh well. Well, let's go ahead. I think that was the wrong button. Let's see. Nope. Is it journal? Here we go, I found it. It was V. It was V, guys. Look at this. We can put so many cool things on here. Let me see. Even better. Yes. Yes. 13. Just strict upgrades, right? Let's see. Oh, hello. Wait, are there like 2 places I can put these? What's going on? Alright, you guys are gonna bear with me. Anyway. But yes. So this is what we're looking at right now. So the torpedo tubes. I did like the lance. But I can also go into the battery on the side over here, potentially. This is the same thing. Glimmer pattern void shield array. Glimmer pattern void shield array. Both of them are prototypes. I swear they're quite literally the same thing. I'm staring at the same thing. Hold on. For each sector, this is the same thing. Anyway, so I guess that just leaves this. So a lance. Oh, it's the same thing again. Alright, yeah. Okay, this one's different. Voss pattern torpedo tubes. 4 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Oh. What is the... Well, I like the lance, but what is the... Sure. I'm not sure. Alright. I don't want to replace anything. That is my thing. Oh. There's already some stuff on here. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, there's an ad break. Darn it. Is this my ads? This might be my ads. Bruh. Ooh, but I can go ahead and put people on post. What is this? Persuasion? On the Supreme Commander? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and put you here. Shield Master Cannoneer. Okay, Argenta looks like she's best for that. Shield Master. Here, we're just gonna put Pascal in that position. Master of Maneuvers. So far, I'm not being placed anywhere. Sure, we'll put good old Abelard in there. Warp Channeler. Negative 170. Wave Warp? Sure. Okay, and then... Here's where I excel. Master of... Everything? What? Hold on, what is this? Analyze the ship's auger and vox systems. Always watchful for traces of the warp. That's me, apparently. That is me. Okay, sure. You know what? Perfect. You already have this feature, you already have this feature. Okay, cool. Alright. No component available. Darn. Well, we're gonna go with this then. We're gonna do this. And it'll be alright. Is this specifically a prow thing? Alright. I'm gonna go grab some food myself, guys. I have some soup downstairs.
Alright, I have returned. Sorry if that took too long.
No, that's fine. I was just considering getting the food myself because I'm kind of hungry. Anyway. But yes, I have put everyone on a station.
Nice.
I've put a couple different things. But yes, anyway. I have assumed I know what I sort of know what each of these numbers and positions are for, so yeah. But obviously Cassius in the Supreme Commander position.
Let me actually see if I can see your stream real quick.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I cannot see this interface as the second player.
Darn. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Well then.
Warp Channeler. Master of Etherics. Huh.
Yeah. I had 78. I had apparently I had 3 up on Cassia and Adira somehow.
Alright then.
Yeah. I mean, there's no abilities behind it. I just had more. So maybe I should have kept in mind the abilities they would have brought with it. But it's like, I don't know. I already have stuff on other places. So, yeah.
I mean, whatever works.
Whatever. Whatever works. It's fine, right? It's okay.
Yeah, like I said, whatever works.
Whatever works. Alright. Alright, do you think they'll let us on to football now?
Maybe.
Alright, we'll try this again.
There you go.
There we go. We're docking, we're going.
Would you like to change who you're bringing along?
Well, we got a flamer for Argenta now, so maybe we should bring her.
And there is also a member of the Ecclesiarchy on Footfall, she did say.
That's true, we definitely want to bring her. Yeah. Oh, right! We were supposed to talk to Argenta about that, weren't we?
Maybe? If you want, you can check real quick.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, how do I back out? How do I go?
The back to bridge button on the left side of your ship.
Oh, right, I keep forgetting that's the... There we go. Alright, just real fast. We'll see if Argenta has anything to say. Because we did kind of just rush through that and was just like, okay, whatever, we'll do it.
Peanut butter and chocolate is such a good combination.
That's true, but but Nutella isn't. I guess there is some chocolate in it, but it's like mostly hazelnuts.
It's mostly hazelnuts, yeah, sure, but like you're tasting the chocolate.
Yeah, I guess it's true. Alright.
Well, I mean, to be more specific, you're tasting the sugar, because they put a lot of sugar in Nutella.
They do.
And it's advertised as a healthy morning snack for your kids.
Healthy. Sure.
Yeah, it's got
Alright, where's
hazelnuts.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's totally great. Argenta, I remember you specifically being down here. Okay, very good.
Greetings.
Okay, so that...
No, she doesn't say anything. Okay.
Well then.
Interesting. Alright, well, we'll go back to football then. We'll take her with. Darn. Okay. Alright. There we go. We're doing this now. Alright, yes, I like this. Okay.
Cool.
Except...
And once we get into Footfall, I just need to level up Argenta once.
Sure. Yes.
You know that, like, sharp, inexplicable pain that just sometimes comes into your sinuses for no reason?
Oh, a pain in my sinuses? No, not really.
I had that today. I know it's not a sinus infection
Oh,
because
sheesh.
sometimes this just happens to me.
Okay. My sinuses are, like, clogged up a lot, but not, like... It's not really ever in pain. It's itchy a lot, but...
Yeah,
oh,
no,
dear.
There are just times where it's like, air enters my nostrils, and it's as if I'm fucking allergic to the air itself with, like, the sharp pain that comes up into my sinuses.
Oof. Hi, Lucifer, please. Welcome in. Oh, look at us. Look at us crew roll up.
Yeah.
Alright. She looks
Yeah, this is a woman.
like a lady. I can get this one. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you with appropriate obeisance. You were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. That is true, I did ask for that. I think this is appropriate. I am here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Valdame.
Valdame.
Valdame? Okay. Tokara, the Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence. But if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of worlds of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions.
Cassia
Let's
is such a good
see.
lie detector.
She is such an amazing lie detector. I love her. Oh my gosh. What's the situation on Footfall? There are certain problems, your ladyship, but the Liege can acquaint you with them far better than I. Ooh. Behind her polite, soft tone, you detect the slightest hint of nervousness. It is as if she is reciting a reply she has carefully prepared beforehand. Uh-huh. You really should talk to the liege about this. I'm just... She doesn't get a chance to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh.
How's this for a warm welcome?
Oh my gosh.
Yep, we got thugs.
Well, we're gonna go kick their ass then. Let's go.
Thankfully, we're not ambushed.
I have a clear view of this armored Avner over here. So, I'm
Who
gonna
is
like...
acting first between Abelard and... Oh, Cassia's acting right after Argenta. I know where she's going.
Yay.
Right there.
Ah, yes.
Argenta, Abelard, Pascal, Cabela, and yeah, that's everyone.
Okay. Very good. All right. Let's go ahead and start.
Okay, yeah, we only have a hand flamer on Argenta right now, so
No.
here's what we're gonna
As the
do.
Emperor commands, I act.
A 1.
Faith without deeds
two
is
buff?
worthless.
A 2?
And then
A 3? No. Okay.
that's a decent spread. Sure.
Oh,
nice.
okay. Okay. I see you.
And then Cassia, just if you would kindly.
Cassia, if you please. Beautiful.
And
Cassia is just so amazing.
Cassia's fucking busted.
Oh my gosh, there's one guy alive somehow? Wow.
There's a couple guys. We'll give Pascal another turn.
Okay.
And then
Very good. Let's go.
AoE hit these guys. Ah!
He's incredible. Oh my gosh.
Target of the executor is next to damage over time effect. No, we're not gonna worry about that. And Cassia, what's press the advantage? Powers her next attack. Okay, she just empowers her next attack. Okay.
Look out.
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
What was that? Okay, I'm shooting her.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Bloodstained
absolutely
Amelia. Okay, that shotgun. Oh my good. Oh fuck me.
That was no. All of you. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna have a couple of other guys acting here before Bella, you, and okay. So I think we want to just clear out the action economy then.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, maybe we don't line them up with a stupid shotgun like that, but I want her shotgun. Oh my gosh.
That shotgun's gonna
Yeah,
go
go
to
ahead.
Abelard then. Oh, even more guys.
Oh.
Ooh, Pascal's very low.
Don't leave us.
Oh!
That's
Goodbye, Cabela.
Skull died.
water.
Well, I put an analyze on her.
Okay.
Oh, you have your bounty hunter ability now.
I do. I do have my bounty hunter ability. I forgot what it did, but I have it.
She's a tier 4 threat, so you would have 20% extra crit damage against her, and 8% critical chance against her.
Oh, I don't see her from this position. What the heck?
Yeah, you're gonna have to move around at least. I think to the left would be good enough.
Well, let's try that. Yeah, I see her from there. Cool. Alright. Oh shoot, that was not supposed to be what I clicked. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna put a debuff on her then.
Yeah, thankfully you have 3 charges of Hunt Down the Prey, which is just free to use.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else. This might be a little... Oh my gosh. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you only have 2 AP left to do Deadeye Shot.
Yeah, no, I need to do Deadeye Shot for this. I hope I can... Screw it. I think I need to take her out. I'm gonna try my best. Oh, that won't do it. I'll try.
Good damage, though.
Oh my gosh.
So long as they don't unexpectedly kill Abelard, he should be able to clean up.
Okay. Let's go then. I mean, he should be next.
Yep, okay.
I don't like the fact Cabela went down.
Yeah. Right, you are sworn enemy. Then we reckless. And then we... this is... I don't know if this damage is calculating with it being a crit. We'll see. It did not.
Good!
It did not account for it being a crit. Out of my way! Okay, Pascal's still good.
Pascal is...
Never mind.
Oh, he went down. I was gonna be like, oh, what a trooper.
There we go.
Flanking?
Ooh!
Oh, gosh.
Okay, where do we
What was
want
that
Argent
about
at?
turning up the difficulty?
Hey, now we actually feel threatened.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm just very much like, oh, Pascal and Cabela are like on the floor. That's not good.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking of doing.
I refuse.
Crack grenade on these bozos.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yes.
And pure.
Oh, good.
And then
Oh, heck yeah, Argenta.
point blank rapid fire on your ass.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'll do it.
Okay, well, that... I think
Okay.
we cleared out that way. That's good.
Cassia... These shotguns are frightening, but Cassia's got a shit ton of dodge.
Okay.
So, give Abelard buffs.
If I may.
And then... give Abelard another turn.
Me. If you insist,
Yes.
Captain.
Go, Abelard!
High
High
momentum.
momentum!
Just move here, so that way you can slam both of them.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And then we ultimate.
Yes. Go, Abelard. Go! Go! Destroy! You're not allowed to go down.
I'd rather not.
And... goodbye.
I took care of this one.
Where's our last set? Okay, they're over there. We
Yeah,
have
they're
enough
over
AP
there.
for one more attack.
Cool.
My place is at the fore.
Oh my gosh. Just run over there.
Back and call.
And he
Cool.
got so much movement back, he can just...
Neum. Yeah, just hide, please. I'll go ahead and snipe the rest of them. Okay, cool.
The game really did just go, is this too easy for you?
Actually, I think it's quite a challenge. Just...
I'll see you later.
Okay, bud. Oh my gosh. Let's see, hold on. Just gonna do this first. We're gonna... Do I care about doing a hunt down prey? I guess. It's temporary wounds, critical, both and above. I think I'd do it anyway. It's free, basically, for me. Just analyze that. And then... shoot! Wait, did that not? Okay, good. It was delayed. Okay, I was about to be like, you gotta be kidding me.
It just
It
didn't,
did not.
just didn't linger on it hitting the guy.
Time to
Oh, Abelard's bleeding. Okay. But hey, guess what?
untested tactics of
There's only one guy left.
Yeah, there's only one guy left.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Wait, why can I not charge? What? Really? That elevation of the stairs is doing it, dude?
Bruh, that's a clear shot. Are you kidding me? What, do they think he's gonna smack his head on the...
Alright,
God.
I guess we'll just endure.
now revert to more conservative tactics.
Ha! Only one
Dumb.
damage, bitch.
Okay, there is a guy A-posing over here.
Are always drowned in sky.
I don't see him
Look at this
A-posing.
guy.
I think that's just you.
Damn. Okay.
Alright, well, we'll give Abelard another turn. Shit, no, we already did that, so we can't do that again. Whoa!
Okay.
Cassia, do you have a clean shot? No, you don't. Okay, can you hit that spot? No, you can't. Okay.
Yay! I can take out the last one! Hold on. Yeah, I have a clear shot over here. Cool. Yeah, you know what? Same thing.
At least we're next to the entrance to the ship, to where we can just quickly go back and go back into the ship and then come back out.
You know what? I like that idea. We're absolutely going to abuse that. Please tell me that hit. That
It did not.
missed?
You
It
rolled
missed
the
on
nat
a
one.
72%!
Oh, 72. Okay.
That was a 72 per... That... Hold on, I got never stop shooting for that. Okay, come on.
There you go.
Finally! Oh my gosh. I was about to be like, I missed on a 72%. There's no way. It gave...
Servant. Okay. The shivering young servant looks up to you with horror in his eyes. Oh, Emperor, protect me! They killed!
I'm sorry, just the first one. Fear not, young man! Oh my gosh.
Fear not, young citizen.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. What was that? An attack right on the dock.
Your ladyship, those guys were Anvers. Again, they're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even least Kara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear.
Does this kind of thing happen often around here?
Shooting, yes, attacks on nobles, not very often, unless it's the Anvers, the vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules.
Heretics, you say? Go and report this to the liege.
Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll go report to the liege. They killed it. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible.
Alright, we're going back on the ship.
Well, hang on, we have loot to do.
Oh, wait, you're right. Okay, un moment.
And also our leveling up Argenta.
Right. Okay,
Okay,
well,
hang
I'm
on,
gonna
let's
go
hear.
around.
Combat shotgun. We are taking that.
Yes, we're taking the combat shotgun. That was sick. That was so cool.
Alright,
Hold on, is there
everything
There's a
else...
bunch of changed. Yeah.
Everything else can just go to cargo. They're not as good as what we currently have.
Okay, cool.
We have these thugs over here. Not to be that guy, but in 40k a nat 1 is a critical success. Not 100 is critical failure, since it's a percentile system.
Oh.
There we go.
Let's see. Anything to write home about? Axe. Chainsword. Yeah. All to cargo. That was...
Yeah, I think that was fairly challenging.
Yeah, that was a bit scary. I don't know. I don't know about you, but I feel like I at least want Pascal to stay a little farther back, if that's okay. He doesn't seem like a frontliner. I would like... Alright.
I mean, Pascal
now...
is he can basically be anywhere. He's good at ranged and melee.
Alright, fair enough. Oh my gosh, not to be that guy proceeds to be that guy. Oh my gosh.
It's like that joke of, I'm not racist, but...
Oh my gosh. Oh no!
Ugh. And then as soon as we're on the ship, we can immediately come right back out. Because all it takes is just coming to the ship to heal all traumas.
Oh yeah. Oh good, all of you are free from all your trauma. This is like the equivalent of going to the Pokemon Center after every battle.
Yeah. I'm definitely the type of live with our consequences, but also at the same time, the ship was right there.
No, that's true. Okay, come on, you're gonna load, right? You're gonna finish loading, right? Okay, good. Alright, cool. We're done. We can go back.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Yeah, now just gotta re-enter Footfall.
Oh, there we go.
So we do have several areas we can go to. The Atrium and the Void Dock both have quests. The Shadow Quarters does not have a quest yet.
Oh. Let's see.
Also, just look at the art of this place.
Yeah, it looks cool. That's Alicia's residence. Okay. I want to go back to the Void Dock.
Okay.
Alright, we accept this. One day it will finish loading.
You know, Footfall is a big-ass place.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Okay.
Come on, game.
Whew. Come on, game! Okay, there we go.
Alright. Oh, new one.
Let's see. Extends his special greetings to you. Invites you to the synchronous communication. Convergence point. Dock Alpha row topic of communication. Discharge of contract Logisticar Theta. Okay.
You are now to speak with the tech priests.
Logisticar Theta. I remember that contract. Theodora made that 30 years ago? We filled up 6 Adeptus Mechanicus Prometheum tankers on Centennial Pride. I'm certain that we never received payment.
Yeah, time to collect our dues.
Oh. Oh. Heck yeah, we're collecting our dues.
Yep, it's over this way. And look at
Okay,
that. We
cool.
already have a note here. A leaflet
Oh.
that reads, "We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV."
Ah, of course. Hold on, there's another tech priest over here that I'm gonna go past her.
This is who you
Oh
have
no,
to
he's
talk
speaking
to.
in... Oh.
Also, look at this fucking
Optic.
art, dude.
Oh my gosh. Can we steal him too?
Now, this guy's with the Tech Priest Union. He's not working for us.
Ah. Oh my gosh. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage, are plated in black chromium? Yes. Giving him a general air of laboriousness.
Yeah.
Laborious?
What the fuck is this word? Hang on, I need to Google this.
I don't know this one either. Word of the day.
Lugubriousness? Is that how it's pronounced? The quality of excessive mournfulness and uncheerfulness. Yeah, now that I'm reading it, it does easily read out as lugubrious.
Lugubrious. So it's lugubrious. Brain, work with me. Lugubriousness.
Lugubrious.
Yes.
Yeah, lugubriousness.
There we go.
Would you like to speak Technolingua?
Oh my gosh. Alright, sure. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logos Opticon 22 and is fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance fleet in the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations, etc. I felt like etc. was necessary.
Actually, it's pronounced etc.
Don't you dare. How dare you? How dare you?
How dare I, actually?
Yeah, how dare you, actually, me. Oh my gosh. Initiating official grading procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valencias. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logisticar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances in a short series of Binharnic signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. Oh.
I think if you do the invitation to a meeting and the Adeptus Mechanicus friendship first, you'll get more reputation, and then the trade deal. You'll only have to go to the trade deal menu once.
Wait, so if I say I seek a friendship with the Adeptus Mechanicus, then...
Yeah, seeking the friendship with the 2 and 3. If I remember correctly, this will boost your reputation with them. Maybe not on the spot, but it will lead you to doing so. So that just basically saves you from entering the menu of trading with them. Not as much.
I like that. Okay. I seek a friendship with the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested and considers expeditious cooperation with the rogue traders under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, is willing to provide services to the Von Valencius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. I wish I had, like, a voice changer for this. I feel like...
Yeah, no, I really wish there was, like, just a good, like, free, well, maybe even, like, just cheap voice changer that actually, like, works with microphone settings, because there is one that works,
Right.
but it does not, like, have noise cancellation like Discord does, so every time I've used it, I've always peaked, and the things I try to say with the voice modulation never go through.
Yeah, the one I tried downloading once just did not work. It was supposed to be specifically made for Discord. I don't remember the name of it. But it was like, it refused to do anything for me. Cognizance fleet will be glad. Alternative unavailable to accept any samples of sacred technology. Samples of profane xenotech. Miscellaneous items. Remember, storage, study, and or the disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. So...
It's basically telling you what they like. They really like Xenotech.
Interesting. So... They would be happy to accept
Normal
sacred technology. Okay.
But the Xenotech is what they really like.
Ah, interesting. Okay. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Cronus Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register.
And now you have a quest to study 10 planets once you start exploring the wider Cronus Expanse.
Ooh. Oh, I like this. I want to pursue a friendship with them. Wonderful. Okay. I am Lurkies while doing stuff in the gachas. Love you. Love you too, Naomi. Alright. Let's see. So we then do... I received an invitation to a meeting?
Yeah, like I said, those two are what... Oh, I accidentally clicked on an option. That's why I heard the ping. My bad.
Oh, I was about to be like, wait, no, I don't want to leave yet.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on that.
Okay. I received an invitation to a meeting. Confirmed. I wish to discharge. Reciprocally. I just have a problem. I have issues with this word, excuse me. Reciprocally validate the mutual contractual obligation designated to Logisticar Theta.
We'll just interpret that as the computer glitching.
Cool. You know what? It's fine. He has, like, combat, like, scars anyway. It's okay. It's fine. It's like, yeah, no, the computer's glitching. It just adds more to it, obviously.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Anyway. Under the contractual obligation in question 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives authorized units of the Von Valencius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of the 6 tantallion void tankers. 6 tantallion?
Well, no, Tantallion or something like that.
Tantallion.
Yeah, if it was ILOION, that would then be a measurement.
Okay, it's not a... I was about... Yeah, okay, I clearly read that wrong. Alright. I was about to be like, wait, how many void tankers did we give you?
Yeah, no, I don't even think that's actually a
Oh.
real number, because 1,000,000,000,000 of those would be fitting on a planet.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Received it and didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms?
The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to fund Valencia's assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, achieved. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
Yeah, so if you look at options 4 and 5, you have 2 different rewards. One is an extractum, and these get you rewards from planets of your dynasty, like materials and such, like oil or certain types of materials. And you will need these to advance your colonies, because the colonies actually do give you good benefits, or certain requirements for certain things. But if you instead want reputation with them, you'll be able to get a lot of their goodies a lot sooner. So like, both are completely valid options. It's a matter of, like, do you want to actually visit many, many worlds and try and finagle that, or do you just care more about getting gear for everybody here?
I kind of want to. Okay, here's my what I'm doing, what I'm stuck between right now. Abelard clearly wants me to take the payment, but I want to form a friendship with them. Okay. Oh my gosh. Ah. I find this so funny. I. So I can take the payment now.
And get something to help you wherever it is that you choose. Or you can get higher reputation, which gives you access to higher tier equipment.
Which I would definitely like. I would absolutely like that. You know what, Abelard, you're gonna be really upset with me, but I really like these guys, okay? Though I am wondering about these other options over here. I can go through them without
these are
consequence.
Yeah, these are just dialogue.
You know, I'm curious. You waited 30 years to pay up. Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction.
Hello, Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Oh. Alright. Hi. Alright. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you for my rats. Alright. Let's see. Hold on. I forgot what I read. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of the assets to the Verabunda 6 system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of the assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles.
Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for squadrons at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back.
Ooh.
The world's most deadly spider is called the new castle Big Boy. I don't like that.
Oh, he's talking about the variant of funnel web spider that was discovered, but it's kind of like a close cousin to it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a little bit of nuance that goes into it, but I don't know why they named it that. It's kind of dumb. Anyway. Let's see. You're saying that my dynasty has an extensive business dealings with you? The statement is true. Cognizant's fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with Von Valencia's dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valencias. The more substantial pact was 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphum, Data Usher of the Sevenfold Hollowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kavia Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor, the services of which a highly enlightened, advanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kavia Gamma facilities.
Sorry, I had to take care of that pain on my sinuses again. I'm good now.
Yeesh, I'm sorry.
You know, it's something that only happened today, and I know exactly why. It's because I always, it's either my allergies or just my nose being like, hey, we have too much shit in us right now, we need to expel it all early in the mornings. And and instead of just letting it calm down for a second, I immediately went into the shower, which for some reason made it worse.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm
so
sorry to hear that.
I'll be fine by tomorrow. It just sucks now.
Okay.
But anyways, with Abelard speaking, that is true. The last couple of decades, Lady Theodore took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma.
Huh. Alright. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractums Astra Artur Processing Complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct.
Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and full cycle of reproduction and life support.
Alright. Okay. Yep. No payment is needed. Consider the Prometheum my gift and a sign of my hope for collaboration in the future. Ooh, okay. The request is accepted. Contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House Von Valencias for its cooperation. The status of the unit's request will be increased.
And now you can check and see what it is that you can trade with them now that you have a higher reputation.
Oh, so we can say I want to make a trade deal?
Yeah, that just opens up that just opens the trade menu.
Excellent. Okay. You know what? I'm going to ask some of the other stuff first, if that's okay.
That's fine.
All right. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted Society of the Cronus Expanse is the sacred mission, operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cronus Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of the Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe.
There are known knowns, known unknowns, and unknown unknowns.
Oh, that's great. Why is this blanked out? Show the data slate?
Oh yeah, no, that's basically handing in the quest. You need to go scan. You need to go scan 10 planets first.
Okay. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xenoheresy, which consumes the laity whole. You know what? That is completely fair, actually. That is completely and totally fair.
Yeah.
No, I actually have a... as a real-life example, the priest that I work with, he has a museum, right? And he has a bunch of stuff for educational purposes, and one of which is actually a Satanist statue, which he has acquired as a gift, so to speak.
What, is it actually, like, a legitimately Satanist one, or a...
Yeah, no, it's actually legit. It's a
Oh.
small one, but it's actually legit.
Do you have, like... And is it, like, something that he has, like, now at his home, or is it, like, in the where you
No,
work?
it's not in his home. It's at the museum itself, and it's kept kind of under lock and key. But
I was really hoping for you to actually show me a picture of it.
No, I'm not allowed to take pictures of the place, actually.
Damn, I would have loved to see
yeah.
that.
No, there's a lot of cool stuff there. I wish I could talk more about it, but I would absolutely dox myself and, like, everyone there if I say more about it.
Understandable.
So, yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't talk too much about it, but it's... But yeah, it's really cool to work with him. I kind of work as, like, I organize basically a bunch of his documents, and some of the stuff is like, oh my gosh, like, how old is this guy?
Is it like the whole rumor of Keanu Reeves being a vampire?
Kind of. It's like... he talks about working under some of the popes, and I'm just kind of here, like... I find documents that kind of back that up, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway. The world... Oh, wait, what am I saying? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I kind of get where Opticon 22 is coming from. It makes sense. Oh. An example that demonstrates the outline pattern of Void Station in the system of Langren's Belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of those heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. Alright.
Look, I'm just saying all of y'all should probably perform some tech heresy, so that way that we can start getting some new shit.
Alright. Yeah, I know, seriously. I'm just here with my stick, like, come on, do something so I can get your stuff. Alright. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go ahead and pry into his life now. Opticon 22, that's a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators of the Cognizance fleet. Extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. I'm sorry, I'm just like, yes, 22. A number which normally eliminates all personality and character of an individual is here to highlight specifically their unique personality.
You gotta understand their backwards thinking. Also,
I love the irony.
you know the default TTS voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just the way it says 22 question mark. It's like 22.
22. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's great. Okay.
Yeah, you need to set up a TTS on your channel so you can hear people do that.
Well, what I really want to do is, like, have, like, a little chat rat, where it's like a chat rat speaks type of thing.
Yeah, that would require a widget that I have no idea how that works.
Yeah, Han and I are, like, talking about it, but it's kind of like I have her on so many projects. It's not funny. So it's just kind of like whatever gets done first gets done. Anyway. Let's see. What is the Cognizance Fleet? The Cognizance Fleet is the explorator fleet formed, produced by Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering the Coronis Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in Data Classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronis Expanse. Data Classified. You just hear like a beep. Just
You know that like this man is half computer, half man.
Oh, that's great. Oh my goodness.
May the omniscience favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the Explorator's insignia on his robe.
Oh my goodness. You're an explorator, then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functions as a senior planetary scout. Sorry, I thought I almost knocked over my water.
Oh.
Okay. For the duration of the data classified, for the duration of data classified procedural cycles, it was distinguished with 1. 3 promotionals by 1 grade. 2. The right to Tier 2 sacred augmentation. 3. A notation in the fleet-wide archive as valuable unit. Okay. Interesting. After reconnaissance mission on the Tenaris.
Yeah, Tenaris.
Okay, Tenaris system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logos and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate in its current status. There's something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice.
My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tenaris system and associated special circumstances. I express my regret for a veteran and adherent of the fleet.
I express my respect, or
My respect.
I heard regret? Oh.
Did I slur my words? Yeah, no, it was respect.
I have no idea. I was just double checking. I heard regret, but I thought maybe I misheard you. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm half focusing on my awful ass sinuses right now.
Oh, that's fair. Maybe we should consider stopping maybe in the next 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we can keep going for a little bit. I did say I was going to be watching shows with my buddy, and we usually do it at around midnight. So.
Oh, fair. Okay. Valid assessment. The Tenara system was a great test of faith, an assessment of the unit's durability threshold, an active destructive xenocide. So, what happened to the Tenara system?
Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Okay, we'll say
Data class.
I was gonna say we can. So I know you are gonna be hearing all slightly delayed from me. So I'll be going immediately after I count down from one, shortly after I say 1, and then hopefully we'll sync it properly. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll be going shortly after 1. You do it as soon as I'm done saying 1. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Data classified.
Data classified.
Hopefully that syncs up well enough.
Hopefully. Oh my goodness. What are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs 1. Residential representation. 2. Maintenance on the bureaucratic machine for the purposes of ratification of the insulating boundaries. 3. Management of the Kappa thread supply line. 4. Compilation of the astrographic reconnaissance data.
The Kappa thread.
Kappa.
But I'll let out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who would know the unique language of the esteemed tech priest. He would have began to realize the true value of his abilities after he had been devoured by a xenobeast of some nondescript world.
That's why we need to take this guy, Abelard. You gotta hear me out. He's got a portrait and everything. I can do it this time.
But, oh my god, he's so damn cool!
Yeah! I need him! Oh my gosh.
Honestly, at this point now, like, I'm still figuring out what I'm going to be doing at the end of the month because, slightly spoiler alert, I've been invited to Gamers Outreach, and I do plan on doing something there.
Ooh.
And one of those...
Good.
And I believe it's from the 25th to the 29th. I do plan on doing something, and on one of those, maybe I can actually teach you how to play Warhammer.
Oh no, that's very dangerous, but you know what? I would love to learn anyway, so...
I mean, it's all on Tabletop Sim, and you don't need to worry about, like, buying and painting minis.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was gonna say, I have like so many painting projects or just art projects in general I have not gotten done that adding another one is not a good idea for me.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. And you also don't need to worry about building an army because Games Workshop, thankfully, has actually done something nice, and they have a format called Combat Patrol, which is a quarter of the size of your average armies, and they are preset, and there is a I don't even know what to call it. You know, like just like a thing on the workshop that already contains all of their information and their models.
Okay, that's neat. No, that would be exciting. All right. Pascal, do these words have a translation?
A hiss of static resembling a sigh comes from Pascal's Vox. Opticon 22's function can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collect data on star systems.
Okay, very good. Why are you here and not say the Leash's Palace? Prolonged communication with the lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation. Desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grave decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Remaining in the area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions.
He's one of those types of, you know, like, spiteful introverts where it's like, I hate people so much I would rather kill myself and then them.
I love him. I love him so much. Can we keep him?
He is the spokesperson of the faction you do trade with. You cannot.
Opticon 22 is my spirit animal. Oh my gosh. Oh.
This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze.
Yeah, that's right, Pascal. Like, you're totally not in reference to being on our... It totally doesn't apply to us, right? Oh my gosh. I just drag him along on adventures, too.
Nice.
It's just... Yeah. He's forced to, like, be around us. I like your words, you funny little tech priest.
Oh, I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Yeah. Information assistance mode deactivated. Alright, I want to make a trade deal.
Yep. You now have access to their... Oh, actually, you need to do some trade first. You got a big head start. You need 650 more rep to get into the next tier. But...
Okay. Let's see. I can trade them a bunch of stuff. Holy gifts. We have a few holy gifts, actually.
Yeah, you can hide untradeable so you can see. You can get a lot of reputation with these guys.
Okay. We're doing it.
16,400. Holy.
We're doing it.
Okay.
We're doing it.
You're at rank 11. Have you... Okay, you are halfway through their reputation, so enjoy all the shit you can currently grab.
Oh my gosh.
And these are actually usable things, so I recommend reading.
Oh, okay. So med kit, stim. I know what these go. What are deflection gloves? Okay, here we go. Allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Oh, oh,
Yeah, but what do your
oh,
gloves?
that's
What do your gloves currently do?
my current ones do plus 5% damage and gain plus 5% critical hit chance to single shots and deadeye shots. I don't plan to be in the fray, so these are probably not what I want.
They're actually good for
They're
Argenta.
really oh, ooh, that's a good point. Okay, okay. We'll get them for Argenta then. Yes, I accept.
I mean,
Okay.
you can just grab everything here. Remember that.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Right. Okay, fine. We shall take everything then.
Yeah. And also the target designator is a little trinket you can equip. I think you'll like it. Did you read it?
Hmm?
The target designator?
Hmm. Let's see. Whenever the word hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1. That's good. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, awesome. Hold on. Oh, we have a cool bolter here. Hold on.
Yeah, and who here likes bolters?
Argenta.
Yeah.
Yes, and then we have a Weber. Do we need this thing? I guess we'll take it anyway, but...
Yeah, I mean, you should read what it does. You can right-click it and then do info to read the whole thing.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Targets hit by this weapon must pass through an agility resistance test or become immobilized for a round. Oh. Oh, I see. I was gonna be like, meh, I'm not... The damage is meh. Armor penetration, none. Sheesh.
Yeah, this is
Oh
a
my
utility
gosh.
weapon.
Oh, and it hits in a stupid square. Oh my gosh. If they just group up, they're screwed. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, we're taking it. I don't
Yeah.
know who we're putting it on, though. I don't know if I should be the one using that, or if, like...
Maybe as a secondary weapon, it has a range of 5. Okay, no. And you can also get the large medkits.
Oh, I missed that for some reason. Yeah, we need those. Anyway.
And that's all you can get right now because your profit factor is not high enough.
Darn, we need a higher profit factor because there's Fortress World Origin. Look at this.
Yeah, the Tempestus Carapace.
Look at this stupid thing. Deflection against ranged attacks, bruh.
And that's just -2 damage on all ranged attacks.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, we need to. I need it.
I need it!
Alright. We absolutely... This is great. This is fantastic. Okay.
So let's see let's see who we can put stuff on here. The Bolter and Argenta. Yeah, Rotobi pattern Bolter versus her regular Bolter. It's just straight up better. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Very good.
Weber, Cabela, you like that. Pascal, you only have 2 slots. I guess Cassia. I guess.
Gosh, I guess. Yeah.
And enjoy your
and-
enjoy your new target designator.
Okay, you can probably take that for someone. Slowed or stun or knocked prone.
They gain temporary wounds equal to 6. Has conviction iconoclast. Well, Abelard has that, although I think he already has both of his. Oh, no, he has 1 trinket slot left open.
Mm-hmm.
Argenta, what are your gloves here? The target's weapon skill and ballistic sword is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds, stacks up to 6 times. Or we can let her parry with ranged. Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Excellent.
We can give Pascal these gloves, because why the fuck not?
Yeah, we need to get some cool stuff on Pascal.
Okay. And this long las, I don't think anybody's using this at this point.
Yeah, we could just put it in the store. I think that came from me, honestly.
Yeah, because you now have a better weapon.
Yeah.
And that... Alright, cool. And now here is where I do advise looking at the map, so that way you can see where you can go for certain things. Where all the goods are, and if there is any quest stuff around. Otherwise,
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, feel free to explore.
Well, I did see something over here. Maybe?
There are
They're
some...
all speaking, but not. Okay, what you got over here?
Oh yeah, there's like a... Oh yeah, there's a combination thing to open a passage to these goods. And I know that the informations are, like around this place here.
Oh, I didn't mean.
Do you care to actually find the solution, or are you fine with looking this up?
I feel like we can make an attempt to find the solution first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then feel free to explore.
Alright, let's see. Maybe we can ask around, providing one of the random citizens say something. Football is still the best place for the Expanse.
Yes, hello, random
There.
citizen.
Yeah, and I love you, random citizen. Oh my gosh. Goods.
Nate.
Oh, hey, we found an internal report. I am writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Envers gang. The attack, 3 loader servitors were put out over the commission. Furthermore, one cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents.
Oh, did you loot the note?
Yeah, I did. Oh, it should be in our inventory. Yes.
Message from Cash? Which one is here? Internal report? Okay, yeah, this one. Oh, yeah, no, this one has the code. Okay, yeah. If you...
Oh!
Yeah, it's, 231.
231. Hold on. Where do you input the code?
You click on each button, but there's no 2. Hang on. That's...
I'm not sure where you're pressing the buttons.
I just pressed them there.
Oh, okay, I see them now. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you have to hold tab.
3.
So there is no 2, so...
Wait, 3, 4. Well, doesn't 2 need to be fixed then? Or something?
Oh, actually, okay, no.
I see that.
Okay, maybe that's not... Hang on. I remember being like, aha!
Uh-huh! But it's clear that 2 is broken, so we need to fix 2, right?
I don't know. I don't think it's we fix. I think we do need to like come up with a different combination. Okay, so it does not.
Maybe
Yeah,
5 is a backwards 2.
I mean, we'll try. We'll try. Oh, did I do it? I did it.
Wait,
I was just randomly
No.
pushing them. Oh, we got hella goodies here. Psyker's
Oh my
footwear. Yeah, for Cassia. We have interrogation goggles, +5 bonus to Lord Xenos, and also grants 10% hit chance against Xenos. We'll keep that for Heinrichs. Fireproof cape. Immune to burning. Also, the wearer ends their turn. Burning is removed from all adjacent allies. Whoever doesn't have a cape.
Oh.
And the multi-key. Pascal, do you have a cape?
Excellent.
You do technically have a cape. Argenta, do you have a cape? You don't have a cape.
Give her the cape. She.
Actually, she does
I
have
don't-
no heresy, so we'll actually give her the glasses. Oh my god. Look at her character profile.
I'm looking at it. What the she looks.
Hang on. I gotta. You'll hopefully see this in your time. Argenta. The cooler Argenta.
The cooler Argenta. Oh my gosh. Why does she makes me think that I'm getting like Vampire Slayer, like yeah, no, I'm just getting Vampire Slayer from her. Or that, or like Men in Black Agent too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that we got the cooler Argenta now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny.
I just like how I was trying to deduce the code by pressing it in at random, not like process of elimination.
Okay, it does say there's more loot over here.
That's just a note. I already read that out loud. You don't need to take it.
Oh, okay. What about this one over here? That one's also a note.
Yeah, you can just read the notes.
I've read about this.
Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, open their bodies like carcasses at the slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casabellica, Corda, Fon Valencius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. Oh no. Our dynasty has been name dropped.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put it in cargo. Or should I put it in inventory?
You don't really need to do either. The notes don't really do much.
Nah, I'm like collecting stupid stuff. Anyway, there's another goods thing over here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is all stuff we can put into cargo.
Yeah, if it's just trade goods.
Let's see.
I think there's one guy we didn't loot. Oh, no, okay, that's just a different guy. Okay. He's got a strange memo on him. 1, the Holy Book by the Altar. 2, that void-damned customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3, guess what? 4, hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window.
Huh.
So there's an order of operations to follow here.
Bow to the Emperor through the window.
Yeah, 1 is the Holy Book on the altar. 2 is the damn talk to the customs guy. 3, guess what? I don't know what that means. And 4 is hanger by the window, and then pray to the Emperor. That's the last step. I did put it in our inventory so we can reference it.
Okay, interesting. There's a commerce check over here right next to me, by the way.
What are your odds?
43%. That's why I'm asking if you have a better
Yep.
chance.
My house would be proud of me.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced, sealing. have been reinforced. Their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Ooh, even smell, huh? Okay, hold on. I saw another thing over here. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
Yeah, there's another, like, little paper over here, which I'm going to keep.
Paper.
We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature, ANV. Okay. Okay. Where else should we go then? Okay, the ship is back over here. So, I guess this place is huge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like using the map to look around and try and figure out where to go next. Oh, there's an aristocrat over here.
Yeah. We have the window overlooking the statue of the Emperor, so this is where we end the order of operations from that memo.
Oh. Okay. The window overlook. Yep, there he is.
Yeah, that's the last step.
Okay. What's the first book? The Holy Book? First step is Holy Book, right?
Yes.
Where does a Holy Book go?
I have seen it. Follow me.
Okay, I will. Awesome.
And right over here.
Ugh, this master-crafted patella augment is not fit.
Oh, I missed this. There's a pilgrim. Arch enemies. Oh, Saint Drusus. Do we have a holy book?
Actually, I don't see a book there. Let's double check. Yeah, I mean this is the holy place here. So, also you can talk to the pilgrim.
I think I did.
Oh, okay, I thought he had dialogue.
Wait, the arch enemy's realm is so long.
Better myself through
Yeah.
my service.
Smaller altar. Oh, hold on. Smaller. Stop blocking the screen. Oh my goodness. Smaller altar. The central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixus sector who widely revered in the Cronus Expanse. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, but I think you did interact with the book because it did say volume of Saint Drusus, so that may be it.
Oh, hey, look, there's a book over here.
Yeah, but it's the one at the altar that the memo mentions. So now you need to talk to the customs guy, which it looks is this rank 5 functionary, Alangar Christoris. Holy shit, that is a fucking mouthful.
Mm-hmm. There's another rank 5 functionary over here.
Yeah, there, or maybe the bureaucrat. No, not the bureaucrats. It would be a specific guy.
Keeping our job in order. Envers are driving us up the wall. Where could it be?
Hang on, there's a commerce check we can make here.
Oh.
Let us see what I found.
Oh, hold on. I found goods. Give me a moment. Oh, I found another cloak!
Oh, what does that do?
I've never wondered so
The
much
wearer and their
before.
allies are immune to damage from wearer's grenades. From the wearer's grenades.
That's pretty good.
Yes. Alright.
And you know who we're gonna be putting that on?
Oh, who are we going to be putting it on?
The demolitions lady, Argenta.
Oh, of course. But she just, she doesn't need fireproof. She can have this one. Excellent. I love it. Anyway.
Yeah, so it's one of these two customs guys.
All right. Hmm. So not the bureaucrats, the...
Yeah, one of the other guys.
Okay.
Oh! Okay, never mind. I realized... I looked it up to make sure we're not crazy or anything, and we're not being on a goose chase. This was the process to unlock the code to the save. It was 351.
Oh. It was 351! I literally guessed 2 as a backwards...
Yeah, no, it's the reason is the Holy Book by the Altars of Volume 3. The Customs guy is number 5, and the Hangar by the Windows is Hangar 1.
Oh, I thought this was okay.
Yeah, I misremembered.
Okay. No worries. I'm glad we weren't going around forever being like, what is going on?
Okay, so now we can just explore more freely.
Okay. Is there supposedly a way to get up to the second floor? We haven't done that yet.
No, that's just set dressing.
Okay. Or is it? It probably is. Oh, yeah, no, it's just set dressing.
Because otherwise you could just...
Wait.
Uh-huh.
I'm up here.
Yeah, but you're not up on the catwalk.
It still counts. Let me.
Yeah, otherwise you could...
I'm not up on the...
Otherwise you could
But
click
I'm on
on
platform.
the higher level, and then you would be sent there with the pathing.
Okay, fine. Okay, it does look like there's another loop thing over here.
'Tis another note.
'Tis another note. Well, I'm going to collect all the notes, okay? I'm going to get all the lore. Oh, wait, there's goods here.
Yeah, that's the note.
Oh, here we go. I'm pointing the wrong way. This is what's happening. Containers marked foodstuff is empty and, by the looks of it, it's not been moved in a while. I don't... Why am I not seeing the note? Oh, it's on the side of the stupid container, that's why. Alright. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses. I have read this already.
Oh.
Meh. I don't care. You will not scare me. We still got you. Ooh, hold on. To the rest of football over here. For the rest of football. Alright, shall we head to the atrium then?
We shall.
I think...
The football background music sounds so much like fucking, like the Bilgewater event from League of Legends.
I will take your word for it, mostly because I don't think I've listened that much to that.
I mean, Riot does put out a lot of really cool stuff, it's just they're playing a game that's
They
very
do.
not good to play.
No, that's fair. It's just... Like I said, when it comes to League, I like the story and everything, but man, do I like not like playing the game itself.
Bro, I am like that fucking waiting skeleton meme, waiting for Riot's MMO to come out.
Oh, that would be neat.
Yeah, and it's taking place in Runeterra.
Ooh. Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, no, that would be fucking awesome.
A long time ago, I was a part of a very short-lived, like, Runeterra, D&D game. And I was playing someone from Bilgewater. Now, granted, they weren't original at all, and thinking back on it, I wish I changed some things after learning more about the lore and stuff like that. But it was still pretty fun. It just kind of I actually don't know why it dissolved. It just kind of like we just went into hiatus and we never organized a time again.
Ah, that's a shame.
And then our DM decided to organize a My Hero Academia one after that, and that went badly. Ugh.
How did it went badly?
Let's just say I'm still friends with them. But long story short, we were doing a class and it was like a group project, like versus type of thing. And we came up with a plan, and while our DM was in the bathroom, we came up with a plan while our DM was in the bathroom, and we decided to relay said plan to him as like an act of trust, right?
And he designed the thing to immediately counter everything about the plan.
That, and on top of it, the other team like perfectly copied what we were doing.
Oh.
And so my character, her ability was she basically had bag of holding powers, was literally it.
Oh.
And so she was supposed to, the idea was she was supposed to be like this all-in-one kind of arsenal. And so the idea was, okay, she goes up to the roof, and like the main team was going to distract the other team down on the ground floor, and my character was going to go through the the fake building to try and find I forget if it was some kind of item or it was like a fake citizen type of deal. What he did was he sent one of our other classmates, a gorilla man, to counter me on top of the roof.
Oh.
Which was literally direct. I'm this small little girl, basically. That was my character, who is a brat and a punk. But he literally sent my exact counter to fight me. And there was literally nothing I could do about it.
Bro, that's not
and
cool.
So, no, it wasn't. And so what I tried to do was I tried to escape the encounter. And I was trying to describe to him, okay, I want to use my grappling hook to do one of those, I grapple off the side of it and I swing around and I smash into one of the lower windows. But he interpreted that as just, I just swing down and I try to smash the window, which is not what I said, basically. And so the gorilla man classmate thing grabbed me again and was basically dangling me off the side of the building. And one of my other party members basically complained about this and was like, this isn't fair. Shouldn't Argent's character be given this? And then he immediately counters with, I'm not the one who's complaining, by the way. Oh, well then do you just want me to drop Argent's character off the building?
Oh.
And I was, I threw up my hands like, whoa, 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 I didn't say anything. Why are you threatening my character? It basically devolved from there, basically. It wasn't good. We stopped after that. It was... Yeah.
Yikes.
But anyway, so... My character basically got threatened for, no good reason. And... that was kind of the end of that. Well, like I said, I'm still, I think, on good terms with this friend. He came into chat the other day, so... But yeah, anyway, that's the story. So, yeah, anyway. I think after that, I lost interest in My Hero Academia, and I didn't attribute me losing interest in My Hero to that, but I think it might have, when I think about it, it might have actually played a part in why I stopped actively watching the show.
You gotta get back into it. It's actually it's about to end, and it's at a really good point, especially with the Vigilante spinoff.
Okay, good. Yeah, like I said, I definitely want to get into it. It was just kind of, yeah. But anyway, there's my little D&D horror story for you. Thankfully, I feel like I can talk about that one because I can't talk about the horror story with the well, I guess I've told chat already about the yes, I was delivered a 9-page Google Doc about how my DMing sucks.
Oh my god, you actually got okay. What is it with people? Okay, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant here, and I'm also gonna relay it.
Go ahead.
So, you're not the only one that suffered
later,
this, actually. You're not the
Oh
only...
no!
You know, it wasn't
Not
me.
you too!
No, it wasn't me. It was Snackies. So, hang on. I gotta blow my nose real quick.
Okay, please.
So, at one point, Snackies was DMing for the group of friends that I don't necessarily hang out with anymore, but we still call ourselves friends. And we play D&D on Saturdays. And he was running a game to where we basically had to escort this heir to the throne from one end of a kingdom to another. That was the goal. That was everything there. And along the way, like, a lot of different weird things happened, campaign stuff. I don't remember all the specific details. Argento, why do you gotta start talking now?
Why? I just went to go grab something, Argenta. That's not the time to start talking.
But anyways, so, all these, certain random encounters happen, and we learn about these, villains that want the heir to the throne for some reason. I remember these details. I don't remember... And, I don't remember, specifically a lot of the encounters or everything, but I do remember that, there was a feeling of lack of agency or, sense of exploration, because it's well, of course we are going to be following the main objective of escorting the heir, especially when there's villains after them. So, we just feel like we're not going to be going anywhere else besides straight to the objective. That was a feeling I knew we all had, but at some point, at 3 of the other players, all without even me knowing, collaborated to write a 5-page Google Doc voicing their complaints towards Snackies and being like, if you do not address these, we are leaving the campaign. And Snackies was shocked, horribly so, because it's nobody told him anything.
Right.
And here I am bewildered, because it's yeah, I knew we weren't having that much fun with it, but really, guys, you're doing it this way?
Oh gosh, that is basically almost exactly what I went through, because this was dropped on me during one of my... I thought everything was hunky-dory, because I was like, okay, well, if you guys have, any concerns or criticisms or anything, just go ahead and, shoot me a DM, or, you can talk I'm gonna be hanging out here after session for a little bit, so you can, talk to me, and we can even go into the private channel if you want to talk privately. And it's I got nothing from this player for months type of deal. So I thought everything was okay. And then all of a sudden, this Dougal doc was dropped on me. It was just it wasn't... Oh gosh, no, go ahead.
I was about to get into my rant, but you can keep going before I get into my rant.
Oh no, all I was gonna say was, I guess at the time, I felt like everyone was oh man, this wasn't a one thing, this was everyone conspiring against me. It was so awful, but it wasn't. It was really just the main person, and, though she did borrow some words from someone else, which I found out was also not doing stuff behind my back. But anyway, we'll talk about that. Anyway.
Yes.
Bed call. Yeah, good night, Madam Lucario.
Have a good
Have
one.
a good night.
But, so now here's my rant. Why
Yeah, no,
the
go ahead.
ever-living fuck do so many people think that the way to handle things is just to not fucking say shit until you all of a sudden slam whoever with a fucking Google Doc or like a fucking Discord character limit message chain and everything.
Right.
Why, people? Because I've seen this happen so many times. Like, there was a player who hated my friend...
Preach.
Who hated my friend Chris
No.
in my first campaign that I actually ran with my other friend group. And, like, she wasn't very happy with him. But then she just all of a sudden put in the fucking game's chat, it's like, Chris, you are a horrible person. I want nothing to do to associate with you. And it went on for, like, fucking 5 Discord messages of character limit. And...
Oh my gosh.
And then there was that incident with Snackies, and then like whenever I hang out with Snackies and Magical Bard is very much like ingrained in the quote unquote VTuber community, where it's just like so where people believe just because you have a VTuber model, you're a part of the same community as everybody else, which is dumb. But he's a part of that perceived community, and he tries to be in it. And he always is laying on this VTuber drama, which apparently is very frequent to Snackies, and I'm just there to hear it. And every single day, there's like a new fucking 20-page Google Doc just saying how this person is the worst. And I'm like, people, why? Why do you all have to just do it like this? Now, granted, with the VTuber stuff, that's like, obviously, don't keep your small discussions in the public eye. But why do you? Why do you have to like just fucking word vomit a 20-page Google Doc? And if you're in a friend group, why are you holding out all this information and then you hit them with a Google Doc or a long-ass Discord message?
For the VTuber one, yeah, that's fair. For the VTuber one, especially with the Cinder drama that happened, it needed to be dragged out into the public eye because a lot of artists and people were affected. But for other ones, I'm like, dude, why are you airing your dirty laundry here? This isn't okay. But yeah, no, I don't understand. Quite literally, I don't know. It was just so frustrating because she cited that it's like, oh, well, I know how you can be according to like so-and-so. And I'm thinking to myself, bruh, that was one time because quite literally while the thing was happening, I thought everything was hunky-dory, and then you just yell at me at the end, and then you cry that you were the one yelled at. Yeah, I apologize. I shouldn't have snapped at her, but it's like, bruh, why are you waiting until after session to like just be like, I hate this session? Why didn't you think this was a good idea type of thing? And it's like, everyone else was having fun and I literally thought the problem was something else. Please don't let me guess about these things. It's like, so awful.
I don't get why people think that's the way to go.
No, I don't get it either. It's just, it's so frustrating, especially then, because it was just kind of like, I was just like guessing for months because I could feel it in my bones. Something was wrong, but it was like, I don't know what it is. I can't even begin to guess. And then like this player, she basically comes to me with like, oh yeah, your story sucks type of deal. It's like, bruh, you don't know what I was doing with the story. Oh, the Morrigan is supposed to be a force of nature. It's like, yeah, she is. It's like what you want her to do is sit in a castle all day doing nothing. That's not what a force of nature does. She's active. I'm literally copying Curse of Strahd. What is even your argument?
And the crazy thing, at the very least, in my experience, is that like in that same game where that one player was just like, I hate you, Chris. Fucking, I don't want to talk to you ever again. The guy who I no longer call a friend, but he was a player at the time, he just messaged me at the end of a session. It's just like, yeah, no, I don't really... I already can kind of feel how you're going to be running this game based on how this other person has run a game, and I don't really want to do that, so I think I'll be leaving. And he left, and that was it. He just was like,
Sure.
I don't like what's happening. I'm gonna step away.
All right, yeah, no, that's perfectly all right. I am good with that.
Yeah, it's like, I may quietly hate him, but, like, I at least respect the fact that he was just short, like, brief, direct, and respectful about it.
Yeah, no, I respect that. No, that is perfectly all right. Anyway. Oh my gosh, I don't know why there has to be so much drama around that. Okay, I'm leaving! Cool, thumbs up, go, do your thing. Oh my gosh. Alright, shall we continue on?
We shall.
Oh my goodness. Just ranting about my trauma. My D&D trauma.
Complaining about people
Gosh.
not knowing how to communicate.
Doubt me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
We got a whole new
God.
segment here. Oh, there's some stuff happening with the instigators and the refugees over there.
Oh? Please be another combat. I want to fight something.
I want us to level up.
Let's see. How can the... Oh, there we go.
I can get this narration.
Cool. Let's go.
The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place.
Oh. Yeah, because we're gonna kill everyone.
That sounds like a heretical action.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, we're gonna stop whatever's
Yeah.
going on here, obviously. No, I would never do. Anyway, Mush, hello! Welcome!
I was actually gonna make a joke where it's like, yes, we're gonna kill everybody here, parentheses, iconoclast.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Oh my gosh. The marvelous, the mythical, the majestic, the magnificent, the admirable, the audacious, the awesome, the boisterous, the brave, the beaming, the dashing, the daring, the distinguished, the epic, the legendary, the outstanding, the astronomically amazing, the boundlessly brilliant, the immensely talented, head-turning, jaw-dropping, awe-inspiring, the one and only, Argent Domina and Double Lucky.
Thank
you, Mush, for the hype. How are you? What you been up to? Alright. Let's see. Did you want to get the instigator, or...?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Just cut their throats already. What are they thinking letting that ship talk on Footfall? They're all stricken.
You can get a different one.
No cutting. We get their blood on us, they will be tainted too. Better burn them. Oh.
I think that's the guy for the Casablanca mission. Yeah, Hieronymus Doloroso.
Oh.
Be quiet, you scoundrel.
A priest clad in simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky.
You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right.
Oh, doing good. Just spent an hour and a half dealing with technical issues and just got everything figured out, so now I'm chill. Heck yeah, how are you two doing? We're good. We were just ranting about D&D, and now we're gonna maybe fight some peeps.
Yeah, and I just have a sinus issue right now, but I'm dealing.
Yeah, I feel bad about the sinus issue. Okay. Yeah. But anyway.
My nose has betrayed me all my life. I've come to expect it.
Your nose sounds like it betrays you more than mine betrays me. Because once allergy season has let up now, I'm good.
Yeah,
but
you know, like every morning I have to desperately like purge my nose, and then it's just gonna nonstop do it, even when I have gotten rid of all the stuff that actually needs to be gotten rid of. This has been the case for
awful.
as long as I can remember. Not even like an exaggeration. Like literally, the only memory I have of my nose is it doing shit like this.
Yikes. Okay. That's, you know what's weird? I feel like this is more recent for me. Like, it started in college. Like, I didn't have this problem in high school for some reason. And I don't know why. Anyway. Okay. Oh, Argenta. Alright, I can get her this time.
Okay.
I know we love trading her off, but anyway. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble.
So if you choose option 1, I ask that I voice your character saying that, because I've been saying this nonstop.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna watch in silence.
Okay.
Reverend! But these are heretics! Real heretics! The whole planet is plagued! Folks say they all died over there, and why is that, huh? Because they're heretics, and the Emperor punished them!
Ah. They're all looking at me currently. But
I think that's just
why does it sound like
I think that's just the nature of how the models work. All their heads turn to you.
I think so. I think so. Because otherwise it's like I feel like they're talking about someone else. But because they were all trained on me for a moment, I was like, yes. They're talking about me. I'm apparently the heretic. Alright. We're no heretics! One of the people surrounded by the crowds raises his chin. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives! And there was no plague on our planet, only the arch-enemy's minions, the whole army of them! He spits on the ground. And if you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandon our world, blame the government! The governor! Blame the text priests! Blame the masters of Kiva Gala who forsook it in its darkest hour! I think we need to get involved if we want Argenta to. But I can't believe I don't have another option to just stand and watch and actually.
I do ask if you let me voice this option.
Oh, yeah? Okay. What is
What
going on here?
What is going on here? I've been saying that, like, constantly recently. I don't even know why.
Fair enough. Oh, that's great. Okay.
And with the instigator, several dozen glares bore into you. And who are you supposed to be?
Darn it, I can't have Abelard introduce me? What is this? Well, since I can't have Abelard introduce me, a concerned citizen, an armed one, I suggest you think well before giving me lip.
The rabble-rouser gives you an appraising look.
You've got a point there. I wonder if you can back it up.
Oh, 100%.
More than you believe, buddy.
Yeah, no, I can literally pop your head right now.
Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who would think themselves bringers of justice? Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death.
We're not heretics! The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees! I swear it on the golden throne! We've served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry! Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them!
A murmur runs through the streets. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center.
How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers weirdly, and they shudder at the very sight of her. No, she's beautiful. How dare you? As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief. But their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of the glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Argentum.
That coercion's an 89% chance.
Let's see, 89% chance. I don't like those odds. I don't get a perfect 100 anymore. Damn.
Yeah, like I said, everything's gonna get lower.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, not at the rabble rousers of the crowd. Hmm. But I want to undercover. I don't know. That feels like go to the dock, Alpha Row. That sounds like I'm sending them back to my my transport ship.
That's just where your ship was docked.
Those are serious accusations you're spouting. Hope you have proof to back them up. But wait, it's addressing the refugee.
Yeah, that means you're siding with the instigators.
We're gonna go try the coercion, but knowing me, I'm gonna get the 11%. So, let's find out. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences.
Hey,
Oh, it worked.
The rabble rouser looks at you morosely.
I don't want to get in trouble over this lot.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, you don't. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row.
The arrogance of the self-righteous of a malefactor.
The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you.
I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then.
Excellent. Alright. Alright, I'm pretty, I haven't had dinner yet, so I think this might be a good time to stop. I don't know
fair.
about you. I know you said you wanted to go later, but
I could go later, but I mean, if you're getting hungry and want to end it, that's fine. Just lets me not have to worry about entertaining with this sinus issue any further.
yeah, I was also kind of thinking it's like, yeah, let's give you a chance. Let me get some food and we'll call it here. Why not?
Okay.
All right. Hold on, let's just save real fast, too. Cool. Alright. It is parlor time.
Alrighty.
Excellent. Alrighty, guys. Do you have any suggestions for
If we want to
raids?
if you want to like blitzkrieg raid someone, Snackies is in the middle of ending his stream.
You know what? That's a good idea. We'll raid into Snackies. All right, guys. I just got here. I'm sorry, Snow.
Yeah,
I'm hungry. I haven't had food in... It's been a while, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've had food since 2 p.m.
very fair.
Yeah. I was feeling it. I was just kind of like,
so far, this second stream was fucking
I want to keep going.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Snow. I'm sorry. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid Snackies.
Yeah, a little bit of blitzkrieg raid because he's in the middle of ending his stream.
Yeah, no. It's just gonna have to deal with us. Okay. Wait, where is his stream? Hold. Is he still up?
He is still up right now. I've had his stream on another tab.
Okay.
Like,
How do you spell?
gotta keep
Okay,
killed
no.
or some
We're,
shit.
we're just gonna do this then.
It is what it is. But
How do you spell?
fellas, I do
It's
appreciate your guys'
SNAC
Snack YYZ.
That being said, I will
Snack
actually go to bed.
YY. Thank you.
Damn.
you.
No, he's literally closing it right there. Damn.
For those
Damn
that
it!
need to
Oh
know,
my gosh. Okay.
Um,
All right, I'll find someone else.
Thursday, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Who do we have? Let's see. There's a Mad Max game?
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. All right. Well, we do have... Oh, there it is. Darn. Okay. All right. I have... I mean, otherwise there's just Draco available. We could...
Yeah, we can raid into Draco. He is doing some Final Fantasy content of the new update that I didn't touch.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Draco it is then. Okay, guys, I'm sorry for basically leaving... Did an ad break just happen?
Yeah,
I
it
miss
did.
an ad? God damn it. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm not raiding out during the ad break. I'm sorry.
But, well,
Anyway. Well, that was fun. I'm... Okay, at least we can talk for a little bit longer then. But yeah... Oh my gosh.
and to think, this is before you even have the rest of the system open up to you.
That's true. It's... But I thought you said we were out of the tutorial. This is...
Yeah, now we're actually just playing the game. We're now at the start of the game, post-tutorial.
Wow. It's... I need the rest of the universe opened up to me. Oh, gosh.
Well, not the whole universe, just this part. This is a little part of it.
Okay, fine.
Because believe me, this game would be far too big. Okay, you've got your ad break ending.
Okay, there we go. Alright, guys. Welcome back. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and raid into Draco, but that was fun.
There we go.
A lot of yapping today.
Sorry for the raid false alarms, people on my end.
Oh my gosh. We just didn't get there fast enough. But next time we will. Okay. But yeah, I will see you guys later. You better be good. Or spread as much chaos as possible. I don't know. Either or is good.
One extreme or the other, no in between.
Right, exactly. Anyway. I will see you guys tomorrow with some more Ale and Tail Tavern. Lucky, are you doing anything tomorrow?
Yes, I'm continuing playing Expedition 33, Act 2, for those worried about spoilers. And then on Thursday, I will be, in the middle of the day, I will be doing the Nikkei Stellar Blade collab story.
Good. Alright. Sounds good then. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's it then. See you guys later.
Yep. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Boy.
See you later.
Ugh.